Right, good morning. Welcome again to the Elite League here where we have got the two teams, Imena Centurions and Imandi Guardians are taking on each other, where Imandi Guardians are looking forward to registering a victory in today's game, and Imena Centurions will definitely be hoping to continue with their winning streak, having played 2, won 1 and lost 1. I've got the two captains here, Oscar Manishimo and Isai Yomugabo, and our umpire here to officiate the toss. Tail is a call here from Oscar Manishimwe. Heads it is. That means Isai and Imena Centurions, you guys have won the toss here. What are you guys hoping to do first?
We are bowling first.
Bowling first, any particular reason behind that?
Yeah, we just need to make sure that we are going to restrict them the score that we are able to chase, and the pitch it look like more not good, so we just need to give ourselves chance to chase. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Thank you very much. Good luck in your innings. Oscar, you've called the coin there, but you were on the other side. They've sent you guys to bed. What do you guys expecting to do if you won the toss?
Yeah, we wanted it to bat fast. Yeah, we want to give ourselves a chance to score a higher score. Maybe, above 160 to be very good for us, and I'm sure we can defend that.
Yes, good luck in your innings. It is a good toss for them to lose, so hope to see you playing very well. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Imanzi Guardians have lost the toss. They've been sent in to have a bet first. There we are. Good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Elite Men's League 2025, which is being brought to you by Sportsbox. You can watch the live action on YouTube channel there. Of course, RCA and Davabet also playing a part in making sure that we see some exciting cricket. The Imanzi Guardians taking on Imena Centurions. Imena Centurions, Isaini Mugabo, the captain, winning the toss, opting to have a ball first. Avimbaba Elwa, Chusa Wives, Imanishimo, Jean Cloud, Irafasha Protegin, Siranganje Francois, Ruba Gumunya Clinton, Rebero, Oliver Henry, Mugisha Israel, Mandrere Patrick, Mugisha Bretini, Kigabo Moise, Imanzi Guardians, Manishimo Oscar, Bimenyimana Zapi, Umisenge Daniel, Manishimo Emmanuel, Mushodi Senge Eme, Anodi Nishimwe Bertin, Rukundo Jean Pierre, Nziza Jasper, Nyomgabo Eric, Shema Ivan, and Ibrahim Nishi Mana, that is the Manzi Guardians, who will be betting here after losing the toss. But Oscar Manishimwe also wanted to have a bet first, so it was a good toss to lose at the end of the day. Just open the bowling from the road end there. That should be one of the twins, Henry Oliver Ribeiro, to start off the proceedings of this. Again, we've got two games happening right here today. Another one in the afternoon as well. It is a Friday morning. Two openers there, Manishimwe Oscar and Nziza Jasper for Imanzi Guardians. Driven straight up, Eliko, Manishimwe Oscar. Lovely piece of running in the end. Off the mark of the first delivery there. Looking to be positive. He's talked about putting a lot of runs there. Yet to win a game so far in this elite. Imanzi Guardians, so they're looking forward. Maybe this game they can take some points to keep their hopes alive. Shot and cut away. That will rest away to the boundary. First boundary of the match so far coming off Nziza Jasper. Romeo Oliver Ribeiro here just bowling a bit wide. Short of a length. And got punished there by Nziza Jasper. It was way too wide there and straight into the gap. Some shot to get off the mark. Better this time into the surface there. Just getting a bit of some extra bounce early on this morning. Just what Imanzi Guardians looking forward to have a good state, especially with these two openers, Manishimwe Oscar and Jasper Nziza. If they manage to be through this power play phase, they are going to be looking to be dangerous. Swing and a miss. Just trying to go across the line there. Nziza Jasper. So I'm not sure the thinking behind that particular shot there from Jasper Nziza. You've scored a boundary in your first delivery that you've faced. So you can allow the bowler also to come back and bowl some good deliveries. Oh, lovely piece of bowling there. Beating that outside edge. Just snipping away there. Lack of foot movement again from Nziza Jasper. That's made him to be squared on, but that's a beautiful delivery from Ribeiro Oliver. Much better over. only giving away 5 runs in the first over. It's 5 for none in Manzi Guardians. Shigabo Moise to bowl the second over from the Mount End. It's been given a chance, upcoming youngster. Oscar Manishimo on strike. Some shape on this in the air. Manishimo wanting to play it through the mid-wicket region, getting that outside edge into the covers. Full delivery there. Just got some swing through the air there. Moise Shigabo. I think that's the right mentality here. The right approach to bowl early on in the morning, bowl a bit more fuller. Slightly, there's some clouds there. Obviously, the ball be nipping away or in, especially full deliveries. You can look at that again. Just beating that outside edge of Oscar Manishimo was lured to go for the drive, not anywhere closer to that delivery. Shigabo Moise here getting some away swing. Again, just getting that nip off the surface. Shigabo Moise bowling very well here in the second over. Three dot deliveries here. Good over so far. Again, fuller one. Still continues with nipping the ball away from the batters here, giving them some trouble here in this over. Shigabo Moise. Some lovely piece of bowling from him. He's getting that let away movement there. Brilliant. This is a lovely piece of bowling. Good thing that he has done is he has stuck to his line, he has stuck to his length, ball it fuller, luring the batters to come to drive. But with that late away movement that he's chasing there, it's made him effective, especially in this over. 5 dot balls here, 1 delivery left. Can he finish up on a good note? Yeah. Maybe probably get a maiden. shot and pulled away. And looking to come back for the second. Jasper was interested but was sent back by his partner. Lovely over here from Chigabo Moise, giving away only 1 run. The Manzi Guardians are 6 for no loss after 2 overs. The Centurions and Ingenzi defenders here won by 8 wickets. Ingabo Titans won by 71 runs against the Manzi Guardians. Ingenzi defenders lost to Ingabo Titans by 5 wickets. The Centurions won by 79 runs. So the Manzi Guardians need to get off a start here. They need to register a victory so far. So this should be the game. That is what the captain is looking forward. And the good thing is he's there in the middle. He's currently on 2 of 7. And these are Jasper 4 of 5. Some brilliant bowling from the 2 openers of Imena Centurions. Lovely, good shot there. Yes. Hitting it to backward point for an easy single. Another brilliant ball there by Ribeiro Oliva. Like what I said earlier on, these 2 overs, what these 2 openers have done is they've stuck to bowling fuller length deliveries here, giving these 2 batters some bit of some trouble. Edged away through the gap between keeper and the second slip for the boundary. I think that slip is standing a bit wider there. Lovely piece of bowling there by Ribeiro Oliva. Jasper being caught wanting there, not moving his feet to the delivery there. Managed to get that outside edge. Now the slip has been moved a bit tighter to the keeper now. Lovely piece of bowling again to follow up that boundary. It's all about being consistent. It's all about knowing the zones to bowl with. That channel that you need to be looking forward to bowl is what these 2 bowlers have done here so far. Brilliant. That is some lovely piece of bowling. If they can maintain that, they've won this power play here. Good bowling. That is the end of the 3rd over. 11 for no loss. Brilliant bowling spells. Some good bowling display by these two openers here. Shigabo Moise and Rebero Oliver doing some fantastic work with the ball for their team, Imena Centurions. Shot, but this time has been punished to the boundary there through mid-wicket region. Manishimo Oscar has realized that he has been put under the pump for the previous 3 overs. He's opened the shackles. Boundary off the first delivery. 2 shots. It's well played there by Manishimo Oscar. Lovely shot. That will relieve some pressure off Oscar Manishimo here. He's been there for 9 deliveries. Not getting it well, but this time around, Chigabo Moise offering a lot of length there and got punished. Wide this time. He's been disciplined as the first over. I think if he can just come back to that channel that he has bowled and given Oscar Manishimo a bit of some trouble here. Don't try to do a lot of things. Stick to that fuller length deliver outside off stump, looking for that edge. He was getting some swing there away. So if someone can just whisper in his ears there, especially Ukisha Israel there, who's just standing closer to him, if you can just remind him of what he was doing the previous over that gave these 2 batters some trouble. You can just come back to that, make things hard for these 2 batters. Short edged. Run out chance on the bowler's end. He did make it back well on time there, Nziza Jasper. Good work by Elwa, the wicket keeper. Just got the bottom edge there. Just 1 bounce into the keeper's hands. Brilliant work behind the stumps. The throw bin on stumps there, I think that was going to be trouble for Nziza Jasper there, who was interested in taking a quick single. Right, I'm just being joined here by someone who's just passing by. We'd miss the voice in this box. Welcome after a long time there, Irena Rosin.
Thank you so much, and this is a very beautiful. What a delivery here! I was very confused with this pitch, but also the good thing I have picked for the bowlers, they knew how it is behaving, and you can see how they are using that advantage.
Yeah, definitely, especially the fuller deliveries there. It's a tricky wicket to bet on. They've won the toss, elected to have a ball first. You can see exactly why they wanted to bowl. But on the other hand, now they still need to keep on hunting for those wickets, because the more this pair stays, regardless of how good they are bowling, but you need to get a wicket there. Another short delivery there. Oscar Manishimo wanted to pull it in the mid-wicket there, but ended up missing it completely. Another brilliant dot delivery there from Chigabo.
But what can I say here for the batters? It's just to understand how the wicket it is. I have seen that young one, Ziza, trying to edge the ball, and it was just moving. Good thing here, they did not sleep, so which is very easy. Good shot. Punch the ball with his leg. Single to be taken.
Yeah, again, that single came off as an edge as well. So that shows how good the surface is in terms of bowling up front. None of these batters have managed to middle the ball from the middle part there. They're always getting edges. The only shots and runs that they've got, it was short deliveries, wide square or wide in front. Anything coming on the drive, they are getting it off the outside edge. That shows exactly how the wicket is. But some brilliant bowling again from these two openers for Imena Centurions.
Very beautiful fielding by the captain himself, and that was also another good thinking from the batter. You can see that young one seems to be more aggressive than Oscar, and he's also the one who is leading for the runs. He's above the Oscar, but that is at the end of the fourth over, 18 runs on the board. And I'm telling you, this is a good start for the bowling side.
Yeah, definitely it's a good start here. If that's what you'd ask for early on now. 2 overs left inside this power play. Score is on 18. Yes, they haven't taken a wicket. But if you look at the way they've been disciplined in terms of their bowling, that is what is very, very important and key going forward. So what is going to be interesting now, Herrera, is who is going to come in to bowl these last 2 overs.
Yeah, for sure, that's a big question, and seems to be more of adjustment. Maybe it's an introduction of spinner. Yeah, surely it is Chusa, if that's the one who is going to be taking the ball. And I would like to see how this wicket is going to be resulting instead in terms of spin bowling, and what kind of field set does he going to have.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be interesting. But if I'm Oscar Manishimo and Nziza, I think these are the bowlers that we need to target now to make sure that we get in line with the required rate. So these 2 bowlers that are coming in are very, very important now. So if I'm one of those 2 batters, I would rather like to choose to go there. There is a long on and a deep mid wicket on the boundary. Starts very well there, just dropping it a bit short and tighter. Not giving Ziza just by a lot of room to free his arms there.
A bit of tricky there. I don't know what this wicket, how it is behaving, but a good thing I'm liking for these bowlers. Not a lot of loose ball that they are offering for the batters, and as captain, he should be proud of the bowlers. And I would like to see all of the bowlers go in front of the 2 bowlers who started. That's way create more chance for the wicket. And once 1 wicket goes down, we are going to see a change. Again, swing and miss. Very confusing. How can 2 batters get confused like how we are seeing it? But also good thinking from the bowlers.
Yeah, they're just trying to play those bigger shots that are not there. They end up missing the deliveries. This is much better now from Jasper. Just punches down. They've dropped the long off to the boundary. So much better, good thinking. This is what they just need to do in as much as they would want to target one of these 2 bowlers inside this power play. But you got to do it the right way. Make sure you get behind the line of the ball. Understand where you want to score your runs here.
Yeah, sure. The 4 overs are enough to know what is happening here. If they can manage to get those singles, white ball delivered by Chusa. If you can get those ones, maybe even the boundary would be easy to get it. But by the time they all trying to go for the big shot with this wicket here, it's also gonna be risk for them.
Pulled away. And that's a 6 flatter from Manishimo Oscar. The moment he realized that was a touch shot, split quickly. Just went under that particular delivery. There is a mid wicket, but Rossetti, it was hit with power and speed towards that area. Look at it, shot. Just rocks on his back foot there.
Yeah, surely no time to think as a fielder there. It's just wait and see where the ball is going to land. But good shot from him, and that is how he picked the ball by the time the bowler was releasing, because that was too short, and the speed also was there.
That's what happens when you're watching the ball. The experience of Manishimo Oscar here, definitely you would expect him to put up a good show with the bat. Now he's been there for quite some time. With a good start, they haven't lost a wicket so far. That is very, very important as well for Imanzi Guardians. So it's just up to these follow-up bowlers here. Those two openers, Ribeiro and Moise, have bowled very well up front. So the other follow-up bowlers here need to make sure that they do something better. A lot of betting to come again here. Gumisenge Daniel, Nyomgaba Eric as well. These guys can bet. Mushoji Senge Emi as well. These are good betters. So once this foundation has been laid, Ibrahim Nishimana. So this foundation has been laid here, allowing the other betters to come and bet with some freedom. So they've set up this one up straight into the hands of Ribeiro. Oliver, that sees the demise of Oscar Manishimwe, 14 of 14. When he started to open up, this is the results. Oscar is going sent pecking back again to the dugout.
Good resilience from Chusa Eve, not giving up, keep trying and believing in himself. And that was the lizard. Look at the shot. The ball was there to be hit, but that's only the batter who made the mistake himself. Look at it.
Yeah, not enough elevation there to clear the field at backward point. Yes, you can see after that shadowing that I could have gone a bit more harder, a bit more up and quicker there. But unfortunately, finds the hands of Ribeiro Oliver. Chusa makes the breakthrough. Imanzi Guardians loses their first. It's 26 for 1 after 5. We've been talking about a good start, the foundation being laid, but didn't last long to see them through the first 6 overs. The bowling change has worked. Muchodu Isenge Eme joins Nziza Jasper. We've been talking about some good batters coming in. So now we come in a bit early than expected as well. He's got a big job to do here now. Chigabo Moise to continue to bowl his third. Being trusted by the captain there. Is a deep square leg, the third man on the boundary, the rest are in circle. Jasper continues with the swing and missing. Look at that front foot there, Herrera. It's not even anywhere closer to that off stump. I can see the part of the off stump and see part of mid stump there. So if you can just move a bit more across there, access that cover region there, that could have done him justice there. Nziza Jasper.
Yeah, surely it is. And even he can try to go to that intentional edge. That should be a single. After losing wicket, if you can still like 3 overs getting singles, and probably if you can get again swing and miss, same shot, but by this time he tries to go down track, but the shape of the body is still looking the same and the swing of the bat is same. I don't think so if he's just thinking about what he's doing, but good thing the partner now he's trying to talk to him. But what he just need to do is just to move toward the ball, not to rely on swinging the bat alone.
You spoke about having that intentional edge. There is a big gap there. There is no slip in place. There is a third man on the boundary. If he can just move across, just open the face of his blade there, just run it down to third man for a single. That should be the better option here. Much better this time from Chigabo. Bit straighter. Yeah, you've said it so well. That should have been the option here because Chigabo has been bowling way outside off stump, getting that away swing there. So if you can just move across to your stumps there, just open the face of your blade there, you will definitely find the single there. That should be what should be going through Jasper Nziza's mind here.
Yeah, as a new batter, to be seeing your partner facing 4 dot balls, it could be also another distraction, but it's all about, again, swing and miss, same shot, same result. It's all about him. And what he could do is just understand how it is just being delivered and finding quick solution, because this, by this moment, it's 19 delivery for 10 runs in 20 overs. That should be not a road for sure.
Yeah, the strike rate is a bit lower there, but problem is he's trying to go for the bigger hits instead of timing the ball. Just place them into the gap there. He is their main batter as well. They don't want to lose him in that particular fashion. Use of the feet again. Head up, full swing, misses it completely. He's not happy with himself there, but Muchodu Isenge Eme wanted to have a chat, but decided to come back there.
But what I'm liking is consistency of that young one, Chigawomo is, and that's what expected from the bowlers. If you are captain having that bowler, having 5 dot balls in T20, it's a massive achievement.
Lovely piece of bowling there. Maiden comes in from Chigabo Moise. He's bowled very well with 3 overs, only giving away 8 runs. A lot of some missing that outside edge off the bed there. Telling you he has bowled very well, Rosin, for his. Look at that deliver again. There, this is how he bowled. This is what happened in the power play. Short and wide off this first delivery, just Panziza. Then from there, it has been Ribeiro, Shaw again. Outside edge, Nziza, no footwork. Chicago pulled away there by Manishima Oscar. The boundary, then this way we thought that things are going Iman's Garden's way. Another follow-up, good shot there. Right straight flat, then there is the dismissal. Good catch in the end. You can see the joy of the fielding side here. They know how dangerous Oscar Manishima can be. So end of the 6th power play done, 26 for the loss of 1. Nziza 10 of 21. Mucho Duisenge yet to face a delivery.
Can we call it a good start for the bowling side?
Yeah, definitely that's a good start, Rosin. Look at where the runs are. Look at that wicket that they've taken. So if you have to tick the boxes in the power play, I'm telling you, Imena Centurions has done very well. Lovely shot there. Soft hands, finds the gap for 4. Mucho Duisenge Eme. They need more of this. But now the problem with them, after hitting a boundary, you see them losing a wicket or trying to do something different there.
Yeah, sure. Look at use of hands and waiting for the ball, and that's what the result. And that was seems to be same delivery as what he took out the Oscar, but different execution from different batters.
Yeah, execution is a key way there. Different execution. This one a bit sensible. Right through the gap. Slow delivery there from Chusa. Still well in control here, Mena Centurions.
Very beautiful delivery there, not knowing where the ball has pitched is not other than Mucho saying you're just watching on his back foot. But fortunately, the ball doesn't make the magic. But I'm telling you, if there was going to be anything there, that was going to be another wicket. But good fielding there in the point legion from that young one, man, Shimge Patrick.
Yeah, they're begging their bowlers as well as a fielding unit. Lovely piece of bowling there. Chusa just good comeback after that first boundary from the first ball. He's come back very well, followed it up with 4 deliveries. 1 delivery left in this over, number 7. Oh, lovely again. Kept a bit lower. Was interested to play a bigger one there, then decided late against that. End of the 7th, 30 for 1. Man the Guardians. Mugisha Israel leg spin being brought to ball from the mount end. Another exciting spinner, not an easy candidate to get rid of. Bowls very smartly, smart and clever. Jasper needs to do something here. He's been there for quite a while. Because what you don't want is to see him off losing his wicket after spending 21 deliveries. Swing and a miss again. He continues with that fashion of missing. That one turned away.
And the bad thing, he's just standing on middle stump. Nothing he's doing, and the ball is going away of him. It's just a matter of going through that ball and try to go do something. Frightened delivered there. Seems to be a single. And that was it. Yeah, it's also need to evaluate how the bowlers are thinking. That is a good time for Isla to set another wicket chance for the bowler who should come to the next end. But by this moment, it's just him to have that consistent bowling so that he can create the chances.
Yeah, definitely. That is what he's there for. There is a slip in place as well. Going for the attacking option. Good decision there by the captain. Up and over. Oh, not good there by the fielder there. That should have been a regular catch from Chigabo Moise. I'm telling you, these are the chances that you would love to take every time. Look at that in the slot. Try to play with the spin there, but the setup was there. Should have been easily taken there. A bit casual. Punches it over the boundary.
Yeah, surely that was the catch to it and catch it because he also tried to move in front. Same region but different execution. Another 4 runs there. 10 runs in unknowingly way. Leonard, I'm telling you as the bowler, that's not a good part you can like to see. But by this moment, Isla being tested and being the victim of this morning fielding.
Yeah, the same field again giving away 2 pounders there. Look at that, undone by spin, overrunning that delivery. Chigabo Moise, even if he had a hand on that, he was already outside the boundary there, was in. So the fielding awareness there by Chigabo has not been up to scale. He has been moved from there, been brought in the circle there by the captain. Brilliantly, those should have been runs saved. All those 10 runs that have come off those 2 deliveries. Showed you Senge playing with spin now, hard on the ground this time, straight to long off. There is a fumble there, but they decided against taking the second run. A big over here.
Good work from Protogen there over the boundary, giving some little of correction to that young one, Kigabo. And I'm telling you, this is a good delivery. Again, look at the turn. And that is what the captain would like to have. If you are bowling good, you also need the backup as fielders. And that's what they can be thinking of, because any single run can cause harm for the team.
Big over there, getting 12 of it. 8 gone, 42 for the loss of 1. Those are the 12 runs that could have been saved there. Look at the figures there. Some brilliant bowling only for this Mugisha Israel's over that went for 12, but the rest of the 4 bowlers here, 3 bowlers, if they've used 4, the 3 bowlers have bowled exceptionally well here. Shusa has to continue to bowl his third as well. Chodu Senge already on 15 after 9 deliveries. Another short delivery there. Didn't time it as much as you'd love to. Only manages to get a single there.
This is where also Nziza Jasper need to understand the partner. If he can get a single and let Eme do the drop, or he can go, just because you have seen they have a long batting lineup and it's only 11.5 deliveries made. Catches the call. Surely it has taken, after talking about that, he tries to go big, copying what the partner is doing, but unfortunately he finds himself out. And none other than to catch the ball is Patrick Iman Shimwe.
Both openers have gone in the similar fashion, getting caught backward point there, trying to go bigger. This time it's Nziza. He has been struggling there for his 11 of 25. They just trying to go a bit straighter. The ball turning away from him, finds and give an easy catch. And Manzi Guardians loses their second.
And this is the partnership we should looking for to change the game. Having Gumsenge Daniel and Mucho Senge Eme, they normally play more times together, either on the national team side or they have been using to play together. So this is the partnership that should set a tone for the other batters. So it's all belong to them to decide what to do. Because by this moment, not seems so bad. 43 for 2 in 8.2 overs, not bad, but also they need to have an extra work just to up what is happening there.
They need to be positive. These two have got experience between them, so they need to find a way now. They've been watching things happening. He's sitting in the dugout. You can see there, Muchoy Dusenge MS 16 of 10 quickly. So now it's up to Daniel to make sure that he steps up the gas, gets something on the board. You've said it well. It's not that bad, 43 for 2 after 8. Still a lot of time, a lot of overs to play. It's the application now. Good bowling there from Shusa, being the smarter after getting that wicket as well. Good confidence driven. The misfield in the covers from the captain himself allows them to get a single. He's off the mark there. Kumisenge Daniel.
And that should be the supportive role he needs to be doing, like in 2 overs, so that he can be aware of what is happening. Muchad Senje try to have a soft hand on the ball so that he can get a single, but the bowler himself deny him to have that. And what I think in bowling is just doing, mixing up the pace. And what I like, after that maximum, he doesn't also pitch the ball at the short area. And that's what he is getting a good result. Single, quick one taken there by Muchod Senje. Good soft hand from him.
Yeah, he's very clever there, Chusa, mixing up the pace as well. This time around, he tosses that delivery, lowering him to try to tempt him to go for the bigger shot there. But I'm sure Dusenge a bit smarter, just went on top of that, tapping it to square leg only for a single. That is the end of the 9th here, 45 for the loss of 2. Projected score from this point of time should be 100 if they continue with this rate here. I'm sure they need to double it up a bit more. Going at 5 and over here so far, they need to get it a bit more up, around 8 or 9. Catch, miss there by the slip. The chase is on. They will come back for a comfortable 2.
Very beautiful bowling from Mujisha Israel, having a sleep and knowing how to use him. It's now a matter of sleep to decide either I can catch that ball or he can just do another thing. But good bowling from him, though he has a lot of economy, but good delivery here you can see. That should be another 4 run on his name after talking about him using his spin. But this moment he seems to be missing up it, but also good. Look at that. Muchod Senje Eme watching the ball and knowing where the gap is, and that was another 4 runs.
Yeah, smart betting there. If you look at there, he's not losing his shape there. He's playing with the spin as much as possible and late as well. And he has decided to take on Mugisha Israel Muchodu Isenge. That is some good shot. Left that one alone.
Yeah, always cricket have a history and being repeated. You see when you drop someone, look at him. They dropped him when he was on 2 land, or I guess it was single, but by this moment 23 lands. Loud appeal there, but umpire not interested with that. It's either you catch it or he catch you.
Yeah, there's just an appeal of desperation there. Shot missed. That one again. I think he knows that he should have done a bit more better there. Muchodu Isenge. He missed the chance there. Israel Mugisha just coming to some pressure here. Again, brilliant and left alone. Better over this time. Only giving away 6 runs only. It's after 10, 51 for the loss of 2 into the last half of this first inning between Imanzi Guardians and Imena Centurions. Here, the high score so far is 163. Again, between these two teams, Imena Centurions scoring that for the loss of 4 wickets. So they will be looking forward again to see what are they going to be chasing. Anything that is lower than that, definitely they can big themselves up to chase. Chusa to bowl is 4th.
Another good dot ball from Chusa Eve, but that also seems to be short. But fortunately, he doesn't get punished from that. Good earlier there from Daniel trying to push for second. But Muchod Senye denies him to come back, and that's where the communication play a big part.
Yeah, good punch there. Very interested to get a second, but the fielder was a bit quicker there. Mugisha at 10. Again, another quick single. Yeah, they need to start getting busy here going forward.
And this is the work they should have been doing all along. If they have tried to do that with the boundaries that they get, that was supposed to be 70 or 65. But by this moment, they're still in 50s. It's
Oh, lovely shot.
fielding there.
Finds the good fielder. He has been busy there, fielding very well. In that region, 2 catches we've seen in that region as well. So that shows how important he is there in that particular region. Lovely. Good bowling there. Better over so far. 1 delivery left, giving away only 3. Tries to go for the sweep shot. There was a shout for LBW. Umpire Veronica Irio just shakes his head. Shakes a head there. It's the end of the 11. 54 for the loss of 2. A bit quiet in terms of the batters here, Rosine. I'm telling you, they need to come up with a plan. They already faced 43 deliveries so far. 14 singles. Only 1 twos. 6 fours. 2 sixes. Extras. 2 only. Very, very well disciplined here.
Yeah, surely this is very well disciplined team in terms of bowling. And this is the time also the batters need to think, because if you can see the batting lineup, they still have Nyomugabo, Elik, Imanshingu, Emmanuel. Those are the batters that can swing the bat, and if one of these can go, wait for the ball, not interested by catching it, but that also requires someone who is heartful enough to go forward to take that course. That also can change the game, I'm telling you.
Yeah, definitely. Just commitment there, but lovely piece of bowling by Mugisha. This time in the hands of the captain. Leading edge. He never drops many. One of the brilliant fielders so far that we've seen here is Aidi Mugabo. That's seen the fall of Gumiseng Daniel for 3.
Safe hand to be taking the catch, none other than captain himself, waiting for it, diving forward, and not much about it. Just look at that one. The catch was there. Not much thinking. Wait for the ball. Letting the hands out, and that can be called out. Gumsenge Daniel going back. It's Israel who has been struggling with the fielders, but by this moment, captain decided to help him and make him better. He was bowling very well and executing good, but by this moment, Leeward comes in. And next batter, none other than Nyomugabo, Elik, joining Muchod Senje, and he's the one who is going to strike the ball. What does he have in his pocket? Let's wait and see how it is going to be shown up by Elik. Beautiful delivery there to start off with a new batter. Look at the slip there, leg before catch. And that is another good thing I like for Isla, trusting himself, having sleep on such time. So amazing. Another dot ball. Good hand there from Israel Mujisha. He has been being a victim of getting hit in the region where they were fielder. But by this moment, he decided to not give them room to hit him. Again, Kiko single there being taken by Elik after two deliveries, not even connecting the ball, but by this moment, he gets off the mark by the single.
Yeah, things not going Imanzi Guardians' way in terms of wickets. If you look at the stats that they started off with, they started very well, yes, not putting a lot of runs, but they had some good partnership up front. But now the follow-up batters here are failing. Shot. There is protection there. That can be a single only. One run it is. So it's up to Mushodu Isengeye Roseni. He has been looking to be in good touch. 25 of 22. So he is the main now to make sure that he is there all the way to the last over of this innings. 12 gone. It's 53, 56 for the loss of 3 Manzi Guardians.
And if you remember, the 10th over, they were on 51, which means they just managed to take 5 runs in 2 overs, and they lost a wicket. And that's where you can see on the graph where they started going down after having that over of Isla went to 12, coming back to the Chusas over, which also went to the 4 run. After that, not passing 6 runs, and now another new spinner to come in.
Yeah, speed has been working. Slowed everything down here, the spinners. Imanishimwe Jean Cloud to replace Chusa. Starts with a short delivery. Overheating that one. Mushodu Isenge finds Isai Niyomgabo in the covers. Another short delivery. They cut away. There is protection in the deep again. Cuts off that only to only single. The spinners have done very well here on this particular wicket here so far. If you look at how they've dried up runs, something that you'd love to see going forward. How long are they going to keep on using the slow bowlers? The seamers also did not do very badly. They've done very well. They've set the platform for the other bowlers to come and keep applying pressure. So it's been a balance. Bowling options here being used by Imena Centurions. Look at the run rate there. Now it has gone down to 4 from 5. It has never gone up.
Yeah, for sure. It's one-sided here. It's only Muchod Senja who tries to fire things up. Slope fielding there by Yangwan. He was supposed to stop that ball. And we can't know what is happening by that single. But he has been struggling with the line. But by this moment, he tries to know that the 4 deliveries here are working. And you can even see how Elik was trying to go hard on it, but finding his hand. Although he fumbled that, but that was a good ball. Eme will set up there, fielding there from captain himself. Run out. Loud appeal there. Not interested.
Very interesting there, the run out there, I'm telling you. Isai Niyomgabo doing some good fielding in the deep. One of the best fielders, I've said it so far. Look at that catch that you took in the previous over. Look at this fielding again on the ground. Throw as well. Almost a chance there for a run out. Up and over in the gap there. Lovely piece of fielding by Ruba Gumunya Clinton. They should have done a bit more better here, the batters, Rosin. They should have taken the second run here, but poor communication.
A very beautiful awareness by Clinton Ilvagumya. You can see the difference between him and that young one who was on the boundary, and the work, the teamwork between him and another. Going to the captain, being distracted, none other than Elik trying to hit himself. Maybe he's not interested with what he's doing, but you can see facing 5 deliveries and having 2 runs in this kind of overs. Again, 8 runs in 3 overs, Leonard. Very
Very, very slow from these two batters here. They need to do something. I feel like this Imani Shimo John Cloud's over. It should be the over that they should have taken on. He was struggling to bowl some decent line in length there. Lowest score so far is 80 for 10. All out there. So we've seen some low scoring games here as well. Seeing some high scoring games. So it depends on what is the plan, what approach batters or bowlers use here. Mugisha to come and bowl his 4th. So it's very important now, one of these two here, or both of them, Rosin needs to make sure that they step up. Because what they need runs here.
Yeah, surely it's just matter of them deciding what to do, because it's only 7 overs. If they can get 70 runs, that is going to be 130, and by this wicket maybe they can be a lot of actions, but other less than 130 or 150, it's just going to be easy for the chasing team. So it's now belong to them to decide what to do. Swing and miss, loud appeal, but umpire not interested. Nothing much offered by him. Very beautiful bowling from Isla.
He's bowling very well here. Good comeback. Again, Muchodu saying trying to give himself some room to work that to the offside, but there was not much turn as he expected. Just went through with the arm there, Mugisha. They've dropped MA on 2. Cut away. Straight to deep extra cover. That should be a single.
Good work done by Chusa. Good throw there. 1 bounce to the wicket keeper. And good shot from Eme. But what they need here, it's just 2 boundary pullover. But intention here, it can't show much. Fielding there by captain. I would like to see some of the youngsters keep copying what he does, because that is so interesting, and that what Cricket Basic talks about.
Yeah, he is a good fielder, I'm telling you. Look, all the balls are being hit straight to him. He's only the only man in the circle in that side, but I'm telling you, it looks like there is a wall there. Either side, left or right, he always makes his presence known in that region. Very good fielding, brilliant by Isai. Outside edge. Decent fielding as well. So I'm liking how these fielders are picking up their bowlers there. Rosin is what you want, especially as a slow bowler, as a spinner as well. When you know that there are a lot of gaps, but your fielders are also picking up, covering a lot of distances here, committing themselves. End of the 14, 61 for the loss of 3 into the last 36 deliveries. Things are not going very well here. Look at that. Up the order there. Manishima also gone for 14 or 15. Caesar Jasper 11 as well of 25 deliveries. So that is where things started falling apart after losing those 2 wickets. Then Kumisenga Daniel did not stay long as well. So yes, they've still got some batters to come, but if they are not being positive from now onwards and trying to look for those boundaries, especially they need a boundary every over now going forward if they want to put a competitive total. So I'm not sure what is going to be in Muchodi Senge's mind and Eric Nyomgaba have got experience. They've been in this situation a lot of times. So I'm still begging them up maybe to do something different here. Otherwise, if they do that, we are going to see another low scoring game as well. And if you look at how Imena Centurions has been betting so far in this game, they've been betting so well, especially the captain and Mugisha. So they will be happy to chase a small total. Ruba Gumunya Clinton to come in bowl over number 15.
And for Imena Centurions also, they have added another batter, Mandele Patrick. He's young, but who can cause harm. So which means they also keep adding for their batting lineup. So it's now just for the batting team here. Good shot there, but not much than a single. And you've been talking about a boundary, but not even single. Probably 2 or 3 per over.
They need to look for those boundaries here. That one came off outside edge.
Loud appeal there, but umpire not being interested with that. We don't even know what happens. It's does hit a pad or it's bad touched, but by the decisions of umpire, it seems to be pad being hit.
A good take there behind. Yeah, he just came off, just brushed that front leg. Good take by Elwa Awimbambazi there behind the stumps. I feel like Mushodi Sengi could have done a bit more better here. The filing is up in the Sego Yerozin. Just a touch of that would have raised all the way to the boundary. Should have done a bit more better. Now they've moved Feinig there. Now after that delivery, just being going defensive, of which that is the right thing to do. Shot hard on the ground. Push looking for the second. Some good work in the deep there. Denies them to come back for the second one. Only a single.
Batting team seems to be in trouble. I remember on the 10th over they were on 51, but by this moment it's only 12 runs to be added after 4 overs and 3 balls. Things not working for the batting side, but it's now also going to be decision to be made among these 2 batters.
Well done. Good running there. Some good work there. Appealing for run out, but he had made his ground quite early.
What a beautiful discipline bowling from the bowling team. Not even a single bowler who tries to do more than a single mistake, but that's allowed in cricket. But they have been trying to collect themselves as quick as possible, and that the result they can get 64 in 14.4. That's not a bad result for the bowling in T20 game.
They've bowled very well, Rosin. They've been tidy. Up edge again. That will go to the boundary. Right. It's been long enough since we've seen a boundary here. I think that should be some relief there for Imanzi Guardians. There it was there in the slot, but not coming off the middle part. Muchodu Isenge lose his shape there. But he'll be the happier of the 2 between him and Clinton because he's gotten a boundary there. They've been looking for this boundary. Now they need a couple of them. No matter how they come, Rosine, at this present moment, you will take them.
But good line from Clinton. That was also another good chance for them. If you can see someone is edging, not middling the ball, that should give you a chance. Again, but finding fielder there, it's now single run to be taken. It's now end of 15 over 6-8 for 3.
Very much in control there, Imena Centurions. Last 30 deliveries left here. So for sure 69 for the loss of 3. So they need to get a bit more bigger. Look at that, those brown on. Not they didn't lose a lot of wickets here, but I'm telling you, the bowling that has been disciplined is why these results are like what they are now. So it's up to these batters, very much experienced, to do something about it. Now it's not a matter of keeping wickets now. It's a matter of now getting as many runs as you can in this short period of time. So they need to do something. They've got experience. Mucho is on 34 of 33. Nyomgaba 5 of 10. They need to up those figures a bit more.
As I mentioned, it's now one-sided. You can see it's only Amy Mchodisenge who is trying to go. But what can be good idea is just Elik, just to swing his bat. Good shot there, but not much than having a single run Eme trying to go for the second, but Elik not being so interested.
Yeah, good piece of bowling again from Chicago. Moise continues. He's now bowling his last over of his 4-over spell. Only giving away 9 runs. How many more can he give? They should be looking forward to target him as well.
Adjustment for the field set, bringing in extra cover. Edge after bringing him out, the ball comes there. Good thinking from the captain and even the bowler himself, and that shows how control they are in this game.
Yeah, they've just made everything look simple here. Having different field plans for both batters here. Now we see Muchodi Senge is in there on strike. Then the third man has come in the circle. They've got a deep extra cover and the long off is well long on the mid wicket, deep square leg. Tries to give himself room there. He's realizing that the third man is up in the circle. Anything that passes him, he will race away to the boundary. But on that particular occasion, he misses that one. An important dot ball here. We mean the Centurions and Kikabo Moise.
Yeah, beautiful thinking from the Mucho Tsenge, but what is he thinking now? It's matter of execution and not thinking about it, but also he just need to watch the ball and let the ball be connected to the bat. Good slow ball there. One hand shot, sorry, but also not much could get other than one run. Things seems to be favoring the bowling side at this moment.
Yeah, they've bowled well. They've bowled with a purpose and they've been smart. Look at that slow delivery there from Chigabo Moise. Sure, had no control whatsoever. He got a single there, but wasn't expecting it to be like that. Look at that, just a touch. Quick single in the end. It will not hurt Imena Centurions here in this point of time, Rosin. These singles is the only thing that can hurt them is if they start to get boundaries, and you don't want to leave it a bit late to go for those bigger shots. They should be doing it now every over going forward. They should be getting at least 1 or 2 boundaries, maybe squeezing some singles in between. But with how these guys are bowling, it's not easy. There's only 1 dot ball so far. Up and over. Keeper under it. Yes, there we go. Chigabo Moise dismisses the well set better Muchodi Isenge Eme. Just went for that shot with no control, being greedy there. Was in that ball, could have been left alone. Managing to get that top edge, 36 of 36. Goes up, back to the dugout. So they loses their 4th.
Setting up the trap by Chigabo Moise managed to take out Eme, and that was the ball. Seems to be short, but coming up, and Mucho trying to pull it. Look at that one. Missing it completely by jumping, maybe because of the height, but safe hand with the grabs. None other than wicketkeeper himself, Erwa, to touch and catch that ball.
Yeah, you could see that coming. Good over there by Chigabo Moise. 4 overs he has bowled, 12 runs he's given away, and took that important wicket of Mucho Duisenge. Some brilliant piece of bowling there. Now, 2 new batters at the crease now to do the finishing job. 24 deliveries left. What can they do here now? They've got the experience of Mucho Duisenge. They've got the experience of Eric Niyomugaba. What more can they do here now? They need to do a couple of some big hitting here. But Clinton Rubagumunya with the ball there to bowl his second over.
Manshime Emmanuel training Elik Nyomugabo, but the striker one is Elik, who has been here for so long. Being struggled with Clinton, good line, out of side of the off stump, but slightly on it, and that's also a good area for the bowlers. Good bowling from him.
Yeah, lovely piece of bowling there. Eric Niyomugaba is in trouble here. 18 Rosin bowls that he has faced. He only managed to score 7. kind of player he is, he wouldn't want to have those figures there. Again, some good, brilliant bowling. Manishima Emmanuel joins in. Niyomgaba Eric, you've got a big job to do here, Rosin. Now in this position, just to go through, think ahead. If you are Imanzi Guardians betters here now, one of them, what could be your advice here going forward?
Yeah, for sure, it seems to be a trouble, but they have a lot of wicket. 6 wicket outside, so I should try to go for the ball because we have seen Eme not being struggled a lot. It was just now trying to go for it. Very teamwork there, giving that good lizard. That was going to be a run out, but misfield there by wicket keeper. After talking about that, Elik trying to go down on the track and trying to access that deep point zone earlier there, and that was going to be a boundary, but the teamwork of this team had been touching me so, and that's what rewarded as not having a boundary as they're hunting for them, only 2 lands, but also good bowling from Luvagumya. You can see how they thinking band that deliver after seeing Eli coming down the track. Sloppy fielding there by Gakuru. I beg your pardon, by Levero. 2 lands offered freely, and that's where also they need to be more tight.
Definitely, they've been fielding very well here, but just the loss of concentration in that particular moment allowed them to get 2 runs unnecessarily there. But still, some good bowling by Imena Centurions. Yes, they need to make things tidy. All departments now, yeah. So this is where it matters most. You never know. 30 or 40 runs of the last 3 overs pulled away. There's no protection there. Run hands does very well there. Lovely piece of fielding by Mugisha Israel. There's no one in that region on the boundary. Telling you that would have gone all the way to the boundary.
Exactly, that was going to be a boundary, but good fielding there by Israel Mugisha. And I'm telling you, the hunters of batting side seems to be not having those things that they're hunting for. It's boundaries. That was seems to be an easy boundary, but fielding have an extra work and stop that. And that's what the captain of fielding side should be proud of their fielders. They have been doing very good and enjoying what they are doing. We can even see beautiful delivery, swing and miss, and that is the end of 17 over 78 for 4.
Brilliant bowling there by Rubagumunya to close off the over with a dot. He's been giving them trouble around that outside off stump. Always asking questions, always tighter there. Getting that outside edge. We've seen it a couple of times racing to the boundary there, but he's never changed anything. It is the Elite Men's League for 2025 happening here at Gahanga 2. Of course, if you cannot make your way to come in and watch the games there, you can just log on to your YouTube channel there. You find Sportsbox. Proud people making this game happen, to see some live action there, and of course RCA and Davabet playing a bigger part as well, bringing this game to everyone across the world. Last 3 overs.
Very big clears for me to know what is going to be final score for the batting team, because they have been struggling. It's only one batter who tried to click, other than Mucho Senje, and the one who tries to show signs, he immediately sent out Oscar Manshimne all up front. But by this moment, Rivero coming back to bowl his 3rd over. Catch was the call. Good work, but not being die with that. Punched that and Chusa. If not having much with that ball, I'm telling you, the batter was much like if it was just moved slightly light on his body, that was going to be a catch.
Yeah, easy chance there. Goes begging as well. Down the leg side. Was almost a chance for a run out as well. Elwa completely missing the stumps there. Leg by signaled by the umpire. Ribeiro Oliva continues to bowl very well. His bowling is third so far. Gave away only 11 runs. Yet to get a wicket. Previous delivery, it was put down by the fielder there. He deserved a bit more there than having no wickets under his belt so far. The way he has bowled. Punched down to long on. That will be a single there. Smart and good bowling here, Rosin, from this Imena Centurions bowlers since over number 1. They haven't given away a lot of loose deliveries here. Such a good bowling unit fielding again. They've been up top notch as well.
Yeah, for sure, that magnificent bowling. Swing and miss. Miss it completely 2 times. What a drama here we are having. Not only keeper, but also bowler himself missing the stump while he was facing them. But also, I can call it a good delivery.
Yeah, that's a good ball there. Elwa is not finding stumps there. Rosin has tried that a couple of times. Not being successful there. I don't know where Manishimu Emmanuel was looking forward to go there.
Good thinking from all the bowlers of this bowling team, having not relying on one kind of bowling, just having more than 2 variation he can vary for the batters and deceive them. And you can see how the batters are being deceived.
Another slower one as well. Good over there from Ribeiro. 13 he has given away so far. Still have got one more over to go. 18 overs done here. 82 for the loss of 4. Rosin, are we going to see 130, 120 here? Or maybe less than that, because the bowling here has been bowling very well. Clinton is coming up to bowl this over as well. Not a lot of big overs to talk about. It's only over number 7 there. We've got a lot of bigger ones there. Look at the partnerships as well. Some decent partnership. 26 between Oscar and Ziza. 17 of 20 in Ziza and Mucho Diseng. 11 Daniel and Mucho. But they failed to convert those partnerships into bigger ones.
Swing and miss. And that is a big question. In having only 12 balls, the first one passed, not even single, not boundary. And the score seems to be very low here. 82 in T20 games. And if the rate of scores we have been having in this era league seems to be easy for the chasing team if they did their job very well, Leonard.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen teams chasing it easy here. So it's going to be very important to see where they're going to finish. Up and over. Easy. Catch in the end there. Manishimu Emmanuel has been not having a good time with the bat there. Tries to go for the bigger one up there. Another slower delivery from Clinton Ruba Gumunya. And Imanzi Guardians loses their 5th here. Look at that again. Slower delivery there. Then it tries to go across the line, getting the top edge. Easy catch in the end by Mugisha Bretin. Continue to show the experience and the goodness in fielding the Herrera.
Yeah, for sure. It's only one catch we have seen being put down. That shows how disciplined they were, and that was some effort on that. But by this moment, it's now the question going to go for the bowling side. How are they going to finish? If they manage to squeeze them under 100 runs, they're just going to have slightly chasing easily. And also, the batting side, they have to think about what they can do extra so that they can not allow them to get that scope, because maybe they can defend, but also it's all about the bowlers themselves.
Yeah, but defending anything less than 100 here on this surface is a big task. Unless if you take 3-4 good wickets early on without runs on the board. Tries to go big there. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, he knows what is needed. Doesn't want to give himself time to have a look at the ball. So it's going to be hard here. If you look at how Isaini Mugabe has been in good shape, like as well as Mugisha Bertin, they've been betting well, Rosin, for their team. They've got Ruba Gumunya as well. The wicket keeper, Elwa, they've been in good touch so far in this elite men's league. So it would take a lot of some good bowling from Imanzi Guardians if they are looking forward to defend whatever score that they're going to put here, especially if it's low. Bottom edge onto his stumps. There, Rukundo Jean-Pierre didn't last for more than 2 deliveries. Goes for a duck. Ruba Gumunya strikes. 2 wickets in this over. They loses their 6th here. Manzi Guardians.
Consistent causes a damage here. It's what we can see here. Rubagumya not going away of his off stump, and now Rukundo made it himself, edge it onto the stump, and that was it. Trying to go away of the ball, although it was going also away of him.
They continue to lose wickets in quick succession here. Bimenyimana Zabi, some big hands, known for his bowling, but he can strike a few deliveries as well outside the park. So they are hoping to see him doing that as well. It will be a bit late here because there's not a lot of deliveries to work around with. Where do you think they've fallen short here, Manzi Guardians, in terms of their batting?
What I can't say in power play exactly, but also they seems to be short of like 10 runs, and even in their consolidation over, not doing much, not having a lot of those singles, and that's where they started losing the wickets. If they have been surviving or just having those dot balls, they were supposed to keep pushing like those 2 batters until maybe to 10 overs, having more than 60 runs or 50. That was going to be easy. And then from there, also the next batters should have come with that intention of not having a lot of dot deliveries, just having strike rate around 100 and 100 to 10, so that they can move the strike rate. But for here, it seems to be 80, 50, and 60, so that cause them to be in this situation that they're in. 2 swing and miss from Zapi, the one who has a big hand, and that's the end of 19th over. 82 for 6, and last over seems to be bowled by the one who started the things, none other than Henry Olivier.
Yeah, lovely there. So I think if you look at 1 point after 4 overs, they were 26 for 1. Then after 8 overs, they were 42 for 2. We talked about it being a good, so it's that mid-period phase where the batters came in a bit, being more conservative in terms of looking for runs. I think that's where they lost the game, because none of the mid-order batters came in with an intent to score and score runs quickly. And that is where I think, from my own opinion, they've lost their batting grip there. Last 6 deliveries here to go. Many more can they add. Ribeiro, Oliver, yet to get a wicket. Starts off with a good ball there, swing and a miss from Yomogaba. Eric. So they need to do something differently here. I don't know how many they can try to strike, maybe get 20 runs off this just to get that score close or just above 100. Then you take it out from there.
Yeah, for sure. They just missed like 2 batters who were just supposed to have a partnership, like come and support Mucho Dusenje.
That's a miss there. That should have been run out, but the risk has worked. They've managed to get in 2 runs there. Telling you, Ribeiro had enough time to knock those stumps off on the bowler's end, but he chose to go for a quicker overarm, misses the stumps completely. Allows them to come back for 2 runs. They good call by Zabi Bemenyimana, he knows as a bowler that is the more runs he adds, the easier for him to come and bowl. Another single there. They wouldn't mind that Imena Centurions at this point of time. It is the last over here, Rosin. 3 deliveries left. So if you look, you see Better's not looking to go bigger, just settling for singles. I'm telling you, as a bowler and the captain, you will be happy there.
Yeah, for sure. Good disciplinary bowling here from Team Imena. And also, that's maybe can be use of captain knowing the bowlers and how to use them, and even the bowlers understanding for the team plan. A big hit there. Now, Levelo taking a wicket. Not even single bowler who doesn't take a wicket unless Jean-Claude. But others, they manage to take a single or 2 wicket. And that's how the team can be dangerous to you. If one bowler can come take single wicket, you can't even know how the wicket goes down. And that's how the runs also goes down. Good bowling also from that young one, also being paid from what he did.
Yeah, he has bowled very well. He deserves to get that wicket there. And in the end, he manages to get that one. Maybe he can convert them into 2 or so. Look at that. Short delivery. Zapi moving away, no control there, getting again a top edge. Easy catch in the end for Elwa. He has taken 2 of those in that region. Now there's 2 deliveries left here. Shema Ivan comes in at number 8. So it's got only 2 deliveries left. Can he strike maybe 2 sixes here? Maybe give them 12 runs in the last 2 deliveries. Get something closer to that 100 mark. It's very, very highly unlikely there with the way Ribeiro has been bowling since he started. Look at his figures here, Rosin. 16 runs he's given away. He's taken a wicket so far. Some good economy there.
Yeah, for sure.
Number 2 in this over, Rosin. What can you say there?
Seems like he's now on hat trick, and I would like to see him taking 8 because he has been creating a lot of chances for the team. But unlikely done by Shema Ivan trying to go for the big shot and not knowing that the bowlers here are on fire and make it to 8th wicket. It's 2 wickets remaining. Though in 10 overs, they were only 2 wickets down. You can imagine how 6 wickets went down, and it's only 34 runs added on the score.
Yeah, they didn't put a lot of runs on the board here. They've been in trouble. Look at Isai again. Some brilliant fielding. Telling you, he's a busy man in the field. He's also a busy man with the bat. Arnold Ishimwe comes in to face the last delivery of this first inning. Ribeiro, Oliver on a hat trick. Can he finish it up in style here? Maybe probably get a hat trick. We saw Rubagumunya the previous weekend also getting a hat trick as well. Closing off the over with a hat trick. Can he also repeat the same?
He has also done a good work previous weekend. He has taken 4 wickets, and now he's like having also another chance of having 3 wickets in the game. That will be also another massive milestone from him.
Smashed. Boundary to end. The last ball of the first inning. The Arnold Ishimwe. Bit wider there and shorter. Control there. Telling you. Mena Centurions will be needing 90 runs of 20 overs. And it has been an Imena Centurions show there. Look at the betting cut. Not a lot to talk about here. The failure to convert those double digits into bigger ones. Failure to convert partnerships, small partnership into bigger partnership as well is what has let them down. But brilliant bowling there. 3 extras in this game. They've bowled very well. So they will be needing 90 to win here in 120 deliveries.
Starting off with Libero Olivier Henry. Only 4 overs, 2 wickets with economy of 5. Starting off with a good structure. Chigabo Moise following up 1 wicket in 4 overs, 3 as an economy. Chusa, if the one who started breaking up the partnerships, it's 4 overs, 18 runs, only 2 wickets with economy of 4 and 50. And also Mujisha Israel, the one who struggled with the fielders but finding himself in good earlier. 1 wicket, 4 overs, economy of 5.50. Manshimge Jean-Claude, he's only one who didn't have any single wicket but with a good economy. 3. Rubagumya Clinton also coming in the middle and have a good control with 2 wickets in 3 overs. 4 as an economy. It's only 3 extras being bowled in 20 overs, and they are now going to be chasing 90 runs to get a victory. And it's 8 for the bowling. For the batting here, no match with the partnerships, but we had Oscar Manchinge with Nziza Jasper, 26, Muchod Senje and Nziza, 17, Muchod Senje with Gumsenge Daniel, 11 of 18 deliveries, Muchod Senje again, 19 deliveries of 28 with Nyomugaba Elik, Manchime Emmanuel, 9 of 14 with Nyomugaba Elik, Lukundo Jean-Pierre, not much to talk about. Other than there, nothing comes on the bat. And that was Imanzi Guardians batting over Imena Centurions. And it's just going to be 90 runs from Imena Centurions needing to get the victory of today's game.
back again. Come for the chase. The 90 runs in 20 overs is what Imena Centurions are looking forward. How long will it take for them to get there? Two openers there, Isaini Mugabo and Mugisha Peritin. These two guys can bet. We saw last weekend again Mugisha scoring his half century there for his club. IPRC now he come to the elite. Can he convert that up to this standard here now? We just yet to find out here. Not an easy task, not a hard task, I'm telling you, for Imena Centurions. But it depends on how they start here with the bet. These two openers, Isaidi Mugabe, very electric, very quick, aggressive as well. Sensible. So let's see how he goes in with the chess. Sapi Bimenyimana will be the opener from the Mount End, and will come Mr. Bryson Bujingo for the second inning.
Good morning, Mr. Nen. It's a beautiful morning here at Gahanga. The weather looks nice. There's a little bit breeze that's going on here. So early on in the morning, when Chigabo was bowling, I saw a lot of movement with the ball. The swing was there. Let's see experienced bowlers, Zapibi Menyimana, coming to ball from the Mount End. Started on top of off, swing and miss. Brilliant start from Zapi.
Yeah, full and straight has been the order of the day here from the seamers of Imena Centurions. So with the experience of Bimenyimana Zapi here, look at that start there. He understands exactly what the conditions need. But that shot from Isaini Mugabo there, Bryson, leaves a lot to be desired.
Again, the same area. Trying to access that angle straight to the third man, but there's a slip. Is Oscar going to try to make sure he can benefit from that catch?
Yeah, so the signs are there. That 90 might be hard to get here, especially if they continue to bowl in this particular fashion. Isaini Mugabo never looks to be well in control of those two previous shots. He needs to convince the bowler that he is there to bet and score some runs. Be sensible. Up. Didn't time it well. There is a deep square leg. Lovely piece of running there. 2 runs in the end. It's something that we will be seeing at the end of the day in this game. The running in the wickets.
Yeah, if you look at the outfit, it's compared to the last week because of the lane that we are blessed with from this couple of these days that we have been receiving blessings from the heaven. The outfit is not a little bit quicker compared to the last week games, last week elite. Can you just call it, is it because of the loss of the 90? You privileged to go for the toss in the morning, has the surface.
Into the surface there on the rips. Bimenyimana Zapi is known for those particular deliveries. Yes, the surface looks okay to me. Bryson doesn't have a lot of things, but early on is where you can see the ball was nipping away from the ball, from the batters, especially the fuller length deliveries there. But other than that, it doesn't have a lot to offer there to the bowlers. But if you're a smart and tidy bowler, understand your channels very well, definitely you will give batters some trouble.
Oh, that's well said. Batter wasn't ready this time. The man who scored 50 in the club cricket. Last time against Challenges, again it's Zapi again as an opening bowler. It's a battle on. He's on the form. Let us see.
Yeah, these two batters have been in good touch for their team here. So they need to maintain that. They need a good start here. Just get over this power play phase without losing a wicket here. Outside edge again, missing that outside edge. You see that fuller length delivery that I've been talking about. We've seen Chigabo Moise as well bowling there. We've seen Ribeiro also bowling in that particular region, giving Oscar Manishimo and Jasper Nziza a lot of troubles early up front. So this time around is Zabibi Menyimana. One delivery left in this first over. 87 of 115.
Could see like players like Chigabo, former under 19 bowler, doing at this elite level. What a ball. That's excellent ball from Zappi. On top of off. First over is done. The score is 3 for none. Just been talking about getting players who have passed under 19 level, seeing them bowling at this particular time, getting it time to bowl to players like Oscar, one of the national team openers. I think it gives them a lot of courage and that shows that there's a lot of development that's going on here.
Yeah, that's the main part of having this elite league again, giving these young upcoming players experience as well. And also making sure that the bigger ones get to feel that competition. Into ball over number 2 is Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Another exciting ball again to watch. Balls more straighter. Doesn't offer a lot of width as well. Always asking questions. Always asking batters to play. And this is what they need here. If they can manage to get another 1 or 2 wickets early up front, that will be pressure applied to Imena Centurions. So they're hunting for that wicket. Still early stages here. 87 of 114. It's that gap between balls and runs that needs to be closed.
Edge this one. I could see another boundary. Yes, tees all the way for 4. He's started this with a boundary with the extra edge. Shema was a little bit wider. And that ball lets us all the way to the boundary, the first boundary of the inning.
Yeah, we have seen this quite a lot here, even in the first inning. A lot of the bounders have been coming off that outside edge in that third man region here. So there is something there in that drive zone. Batters need to make sure that they get well behind the line of deliveries here. There's been a lot of adjustment there. The third man has been moved tighter. There is a slip, but a bit wider there. We saw another edge again going through the slip and wicket keeper for 4 in the first innings. Swing and a miss.
If you look at the surface, Mr. Rina, there's a pace. The pitch looks quite well. The ball is coming. There's that bounce. It's easy to be played on.
Just a matter of getting behind, not try to hit the ball too hard there. Don't lose your shape as a batter here. So that's what these guys just need to do. There is a big gap between backward point and third man. If Isaiah just moves across soft hands, get that ball in that region. Slow delivery there this time from Rukundo. Shot. Didn't quite time it as much as he wanted to be, but the most important is they've gotten 2 runs. Good 2 runs there in the end.
It's like being on the form. Doing this elite, even the club cricket. You saw him last time. Taking responsibilities and leading from infield as a captain. And this game that we are watching, cricket game here, it's all about getting partnership early on in the power play. They are chasing a low score. That's what I can say. Let us see how they are going to deal with it.
Good running again from Isaiah. As soon as he sees the ball coming off there, he has made an early call. Good positive. 11 after 2 overs. Mena Centurions own the chase.
Those are the fans, the assistant coach of the women's and one of the Lozin and the physio sitting, following the game. Zapi Vimenyimana coming to ball. His second over, coming to ball from the mound end. He's doing a great line. If you can just maintain that line with the slip early on here. Again, it's Berite. Well paid drop and line. Direct hit. Shout is on. The leg umpire decided to give out. That's the end of the captain. Isai out for line out. What a brilliant throw. Brilliant fading from the young man. Emmanuel was at the covers. So I beg my pardon. It's just Panziza. Did a great job for the team.
You don't want to lose your wicket early on, especially in this way. Isaiah Neo Mugabo, 1 for 10. Run out. He needed to give his team a good start here. Yes, he is a good runner between the wickets, but you gotta judge the ball very well. Some brilliant fielding there. Touch there, but that was a bit risky. I'm telling you, it is a tight one there. He might have made his ground, but you never know. Direct hits, they always give something for the umpires to give up, but good running in the end. Good throw as well from Jasper Nziza. Bullseye on stumps to claim that wicket number 1 for their team. They need to get a couple. They need to keep on fighting in this. In comes Abi Mbamba's Elwa. This is where the game is going to be. Number 3, number 4. They need to make sure that they hang around, bet along that required rate to get the gap closer to the target here. It's a quiet game here so far here. Evenly poised. Bimenyimana to bowl his second.
What a brilliant again. Back of the lengths on top of off. Zapi making it simple for Imanzi. Not trying to do a lot of things because they haven't put enough runs on the board. Just bowling on top of off. Elwa got a lot of the task now after losing the captain early on with the run out. Just needs to go out there and battle a little bit longer. But we are straight in the gap. The chase is on, but there's no need of just you can save your energy. The ball races away all the way to the pound. Those are 4 runs. The ball was a little bit full pitched and it played well straight in the gap.
Yeah, it's well played there. See, with offered, with taken and punished. He's been scoring quickly for his team as well there, Elwa. So they need for him to be there a bit more longer. A lovely comeback delivery there by Bimenyimana Zapi. Oh, I beg your pardon. That's Imanirere Patrick. They all look like the same height, the same posture. So at one point I thought it was Elwa. It's Manirere Patrick. It's also a good batter here. I've seen him batting quite some time here as well. He can strike a few blows. And they need those blows early enough to put his team in a good position. Mix up. Oh, direct hit. Could have seen Mugisha. Back to the pavilion there. Manishimwe Oscar misses that one. I'm telling you. I don't know where the pressure is coming from, Bryson, from these Mena Centurions batters in terms of wanting to run in front of fielders.
I don't know where the pressure is in terms of communication between the wickets. So they always say communication is the key to the success. Don't want to throw your wicket. There's need of him putting yourself under pressure. 15 runs in 2 overs and you're chasing 90 runs. Full pitch, there's a big shout here. But the umpire, the officials that who is leading the game, he's not interested in this.
Good over there by Zabibi Menyimana. It's 15 for the loss of 1 after 3. A lot of shouts here coming in. A lot of energies. They are hunting for those early wickets. They know if they take 2 or 3, the better their chances of winning this game and defending that 89 they've put on the board.
Drop and learn. But Manuel wasn't interested on this. Just need to play the ball in the gap.
Yeah, the understanding there between the two is not up to scratch. You can look there. Mukisha is not happy with that. That could have been an easy single. Manirere was not even looking forward to big it up. So that is something that you don't need when you're betting. You need to have clear communication. You need to have clear plans.
There's a big shout here. It was out of the crease, maybe. Otherwise, ball was missing down the leg side. Maybe the line of impact wasn't there outside of stump. It's better to play play in the V early on. The ball is coming straight at the stumps. The ball is straight. They always say the ball is straight. You're gonna play straight early on as an opening batter.
Yes. I'm telling you, I don't know where the pressure is coming from these batters here. They need to make sure that they play very well here. Manirere is not looking settled there. He's uncomfortable if you look at the way he's playing his shots. And all of a sudden, Mugisha also followed suit. He has been playing well when he was betting with Isai, but as soon as Manirere walks in, he's changed his approach. He's not timing the ball very well.
Played well straight in the covers. The treatment was nice, but he never timed it well. But straight in the hands of Daniel in the covers.
I would love to see him playing such kind of shots there than trying to go across the line and trying to go bigger. Just control it on the ground. You will find a gap there. These bowlers are bowling straight on stumps. They are not giving any room for error when they're bowling. They're always asking the batters to make a mistake. Short and wide. Misses that one as well. And these are the delivers that they should be taking away there, Bryson. Delivers like this. They're playing a bit too early on them as well, not waiting to play them under their eyes there.
Yeah, those are the balls that you just need to make sure that you keep the body ticking. If you look at where they are going now, the late is changing a little bit. So it's low. Manila and the Bertie have got to come for their team. Slow ball delivery this time. Straight in the hands of Manshimwe. What a brilliant over from Ulkundo Jean-Pierre. Not just one run taken from after 3 overs gone. 16 overs for 1 in the 4 overs.
Yeah, 16 runs here for 1 after 4. But I'm telling you, Bresson, the score is not moving. They're now starting to be a bit more under pressure. Nice 74 of 96. Very, very much gettable there. They need to find a way to get off strike. They need to find a way to get runs there. The running in the wickets between these two batters has not been good. It's lack of communication. Look at the whim there. They started to go down under that yellow one. Driving it down straight to mid-off. That will only be a dot again as well. So if you can just try to get the ball, maneuver the ball around the gaps there, just strike as much as you can. I think that will be the right way to go here from Gisha in Manirere, Patrick. But they're always also looking to go for those bigger hits where they're always finding fielders.
Zapi back again for his third over, drop and land. There's a chance of run out again. Manile wasn't ready. I think it was a surprise call for him. You just need to understand ability. I've got soft hands with the ball. If you're good at learning, you have got to understand him. The player who likes batting it a bit longer. He doesn't try a lot of things. I've got a good hands, drop and land. You saw a lot of things they took him and Isai that made a difference. Even that run out that happened. I think that tells me, give me a clear info of understanding your partner.
Swing in the miss again. 90% of the balls that have been bowled so far outside off term, I'm telling you, the batters have been missing them completely. Just flashing their bat, not anywhere closer, making contact there. Something that they're going forward, they need to work around it. The bowlers have been disciplined, especially in that region. Just creating that corridor around that 5th and 6th stump there, short of the length. This time, hit through the gap. They will come back for the second for sure. Maybe some soccer skills. He kicks the ball on over the boundary there. Shema, I'm telling you, this is poor fielding from Shema. He could have done better there. He kicks the ball again. The help is on its way to the boundary. Look at it there. Good shot there. In the gap, yes, but you could have done a bit more better there, Bryson. Look. There, he helped it on its way to the boundary. Why did he not put on a dive there? Push the ball back into the field. An important boundary.
Well said. He could have done better this time, but he donated that boundary to Imena Centurions. Played well, top of off, extra bounce, trying to access that gap, but things didn't go the way he's expecting.
Yeah, that way, that area I'm talking about, this is where the bowlers have been bowling. If they can stick to that line in length a bit more longer, that will be good enough. But so I'm trying to get things right here. After these two bowlers, who's going to come into bowl? They still have got Shema. They've always used even Eric Niyomugaba as well. So I'm not sure who's going to come to bowl after these two bowlers here. That is where the game is going to be on. Photos. But there is protection, a deep square leg for a single.
Physical net required. The batters who are batting this particular time, they should understand it's just 4 runs per over that are being required here. Is how the weather is this particular time, and the way the approach they are using, they are not quite looking to go a little bit harder. They just need to make sure that they keep their net smoothly, slowly close out the score. 4 overs done, 23 for 1.
Yeah, that's something that we spoke about the other time, Bryson. I think when we are also doing this, we're like, these low scores, what approach should be used here? So we haven't seen some batters going in, being aggressive early on, especially when you know that you're chasing a lower total here. You've got a lot of wickets in hand now. What approach do you need to use? Do you need to give yourself a lot of time, make the game go a bit deeper, or you just get it done with as quickly as you can? Across the line this time, and misses that one. Yes, I understand the bowlers are bowling very well, but if you look at the shots that some of these batters are playing, those are not shots that are supposed to be played. If they just do the right thing, do the basic things right of getting behind the line of the ball, maintain that shape, definitely they will score runs here.
That's what said, Mr. Reynard. The approach goes back if the dugouts agreed that you're going to need this done late, but as a player, it's you who need to go out there and adapt. If the ball is in your zone, go like express yourself, make sure that you are on top of the Another ball bowled a little bit well. Straight the midwick, there was extra bounce. Managed to get a single. It's trying to access on the leg side. Shots, and those are the shots he's trying to go for. Anything outside off stump, make sure that with the soft hands, he drops and land. Anything a little bit shorter, he's trying to go. And I got it to maybe long on and the cow or to the mid-wicket region. If I'm the bowlers, I'm going to make sure I'm ball on first stump.
They've been having trouble in that area there. See, there we go. None is connected any ball around that corridor of odd stump line there. So that should be the area to be bowling all day long. At this point of time, just Iman's Guardians were around 26 for the loss of 1 wicket in this same phase. Now these ones are 2 runs short as well. So they are behind at the same stage. Hunting for wickets again as well. There was a shout. A lot of pace hitting has been happening here. I don't know how much longer the umpire will be patient enough to keep turning those ones away. Yes, it was trailing down the leg side. Manirere Patrick has been quiet since he walks in. 11 deliveries he has faced his own 4. Gisha 10 of 14. 66 of 86.
Kondo doing a great the first his first over he went for 1 run, another over. Now he's going, and I like the way he's ending his spell. It's always the first over he ended with a slow ball, and again he had the last over he ended with a slow ball, and that's it. Makes the end of the power play. The score is 24 for 1. Nick now Lanlet requires 471. They're still in the game, Imena. They're still in the game 100%, but the batters have got to make sure that they're gonna play all overs. Make sure you keep going on slowly, not trying to be a lot of aggressive.
This is what happened in the power play. First runs there off the edge. Zahi Mugisha there. That's run out there. That's how they lost the wicket early on. Manirere first up, he faced round, bounded to open up his account, but since then it's been a bit quiet. The Menyman have been brilliant, and Mugisha there, and we see some football skills from Shema. In that period, not much to talk about there in the power play phase for Imena Centurions in terms of run scoring. It's been a quiet power play. Some disciplined bowling there. Arnold Ishimwe to bowl from the Mount End, replacing Zabibi Menyimana. So this is the bowlers that now, if I am Mugisha and Manirere, should be looking to target, cash in on them, just to keep on top of that required rate. It's been going down after every over against them. So they need to make sure that they stay in track. Shot splashed down there. Good fielding there, running across. The long off cuts that one on to only 2 runs. Jasper Nziza. So I think these are the bowlers now for them. They look to target inexperienced bowlers here coming in this period. You've been there for 15 deliveries. So you need to make sure that these are the bowlers that you cash in on, take advantage of.
And now the field is spread already. I've got 5 guys outside. Played well, there's a big shout. Managed to get a single. Yeah, if I was man's captain, I didn't see a lot of big shots. That's what's going on. And I put last corner. They just need 63 in 82 balls. If I get mid on and mid for to long off and long on, which means I'm just giving easy single to the batters who are batting on the crease. So long as I'm just trying to do to defend the low score you have put on the board as a team. You're gonna make sure that you keep the pressure to the batters, trying to make sure they can go over. If I open like this, I'm going to be giving easy single. Swing and miss from Manlere Patrick, who is on 4 runs in 14 delivers at first. I see there's a Berite trying to talk to him, trying not to go across the line. There's no one there covers. They're on 30 yards. It's easier to get that single. They have openers for the field to get his singles already.
I just need to get better on ball there. There's a big gap between the keeper and third man as well in backward point. Cover in backward point. There's a bigger gap there, long off, long on. Just get closer there. That is a slow betting rate that Manirere is going at here. I know that a tortoise is slow when it walks, but this is way slower than a tortoise here. I don't know how you call it tortoise in Kinyarwanda here. Come on, Bryson, I need to know, how do you call that one? You're thinking, I've tested you there.
Photos.
Yep.
Photos, there's a miscommunication there, but is there a chance of a single there? But they didn't get a single. Good communication. The ball went straight in the hands of Manshimi, who's standing at the mid wicket. I can call the name of the total. We'll just come to you in inbox, then I'll let you know.
I'm telling you, I'll be waiting. Miscommunication between the two continues here, and that is something that has let them down as well. These two batters, they've got a lot of batters to come in their dugout there. This time down the leg side. First extra in this inning comes up in over number 7, Arnold Ishimwe. Bowls a wide down the leg side, so it should be the second extra here coming from him. They had no extras offered. Much better finish there. 3 runs off that over. It's 28 for the loss of 1 after 7. Now things are starting to go against Imena Centurions. 81 fours and 28 sixes has been scored so far. Hamza Khan, 8 of them. Nia Mugabo is 8. Akuziaremi Theones 7. Chusa 6. Tuizere 6 as well. Then 6s. Kamana Joshua leading with 6. Followed by Hamza Khan 5. Akayezu 4. Didier 4. And Tuizenge Ogide 2. So that is how the boundaries have been hit so far in this men's elite. You can just see that a short break there. The 12th man comes in with a message to the batters as well. Ivan Shema to bowl his first over. He's got that ability to get wickets, but quite a bit expensive as well when he's bowling. Hopefully he's not going to be more expensive this time around. But I'm not sure now Bryson Mugisha's plan here now. He has been there since over number 1. So he should be the one now looking forward to step up the gas here.
Yeah, he's the one just to make sure that he can lead the team from inflows after losing early wicket of the Isaiah Mugabo have been just doing a great job for the team. And I believe Belter is smart enough to do that. But my question is, how is he going to do it? Need to find a way. Shema Iva played well, trying to go across the line again. And that's the strong area for him. He tried to back himself, but he tried many times. He never connected. You can even see they changed the feed quickly. Getting deep mid wicket, long gone. Deep square leg. Deep extra cover inside. Just having the long off and third man in their place.
So if you stray along those legs, they are strong in that region. We have been seeing swing and miss the whole day in that area. He needs to stick to that. Pressure is now starting to build for these two batters here. They haven't been scoring freely. They need to re-strategize here. They need to do something different now going forward. 62 of 76, that gap has become thinner after every passing delivery here. Swing and a miss, and the keeper got too greedy there, just rolling that ball, wanting to effect a run out there, but ending up giving an extra by run there. Sure, do you saying being guilty on that occasion. Need to keep hunting for the dot deliveries here. Swing and a miss again in that area. Something that batters from both sides needs to work around here. Bryson, I'm telling you, anything from morning that has been bowled around that area and that length, none of the batters has managed to make contact with that.
Yeah, he made us a Centurion. Being asked to chase in the interlands. It's a wide ball again. The ball pitched too wide.
Shema just trying to make things tidy here. Again, a wave there, but a bit too much wide there by Shema Ivan. Just trying to be tidy in that region. Yes, he has discovered that the batters are having a problem or having trouble playing in that particular region, that corridor there, 6th and 7th stump there, they can't. That was a bit too much far. So one of these batters just need to find a way to move across the off stump here. There is all the fielders in front of them are in the circle. This one sits down. Went too early and across the line as well. Manrere Patrick, 19 deliveries he has faced so far and he's only managed to get 4 runs. I'm telling you, this is not too good, especially when you're chasing a lower total here. They need 59 of 73. Still have got Ruba Gumunya Clinton sitting in the dugout, Schuster sitting in the dugout. You have much better this time. They will definitely come back for the second. Scored 2 runs in the end. And that brings over number 8 on ends 33 for the loss of 1. At this point of time, Imanzi Guardians were on 42 for the loss of 2 wickets in the same period.
Started with the wide, Alno.
He's been bowling some extras here. He's bowling his second over. Remember what I said, Bryson, these are the bowlers to target here. The bowlers that have got less experience, the bowlers who are not that consistent with their bowling. Kisha needs to show his expertise here. Single taken. Off the pads there. Just down the leg side. Yep. Leg by signaled. They need to find a way to score some boundaries here. It has been also long since they've scored a boundary over number 4. Since then, not been finding that boundary.
Another back-to-back wide. A lot of things need to be worked on his gather. And it's just the head is falling a little bit. And he tried to use his wrist. And he misses the line of the ball. So now there's a little bit improvement. Managed to get a dot ball, top of off.
Yeah, he's trying there to get some runs in that region, but 21 deliveries he has faced Manirere. I'm not sure what the captain and the coach in the dugout are feeling about this. Tries to go up area. That has been a chance put down. Ziza Jasper putting that one down, giving Manirere another life. That could have been a brilliant catch there if he had managed to hold on to that. There it was there in the slot, but the control. Jasper straight into the hands, but that dive forward. It's just on the landing there, off balance.
Another wide ball donated to Imena. Drop and land. Managed to get a single in the covers. There was no chance of run out, but someone might get injured here. But I hope the ball hit the helmet. 50 runs required in 68 balls for Imena to win this game.
Yeah, very much achievable here, but they need to change their betting approach here going forward. We saw Manirere trying to go for the bigger one. Almost gave a chance in the dip, was put down. Quick run there in between now. They need to find ways to score runs quickly and get this game done with. It's 40 so far, with loss of 1. A lot of wickets in hand. But it's not showing the approach that they're using, these two batters.
Hope Mchabet is okay after being have the concussion test from the physiotherapist Yakalemye. Oh, it's a comeback in the action. Two more deliveries to go from Adno. There's a chance of a catch, but the ball bounced down. Keeper, you have got to be honest. There's a lot of question that was going on. He doesn't understand. The keeper took some. I thought the ball was bounced, but you can see Berite not being happy. Then he said he never played, but that's Berite not being happy. But Desile asked the umpire. The leg umpire said the ball touched the bat.
Yeah, it's interesting to see after that break there. I'm not sure. We cannot just see from here exactly where it came from there. So very, very tricky. But if you look at how the umpire made a decision, late call from the umpire there. But very good take in the end by the wicket keeper behind. This long over of Arnold Nshimwe is having a lot of things happening between it. Now there we are. Elwa comes in. He's been striking the ball very hard and quick recently. So now he's got a job to do here. 50 of 67. Very, very easy for him. If he manages to stay a bit longer, I think this is where now the game is going to be. Step up the gear here a bit more. Get that run rate a bit more up. They're going at 4.53. The required is just 50 of 67 here. 4.48, just slightly ahead of what is required. So they need to be a bit more up there. So this is the man who is able to do that.
Yeah, he just came on the light period. There's a 15 required in 67 7 balls that's remaining. And 1 ball to go. Elwa. And now what they are supposed to be looking forward is making sure that they can look partnership going on. Make sure that they can stay in the line of the winning this Imeda Centurions, trying to chase 90 runs. Played well straight over the mid wicket. I could see the boundary, but the chase is on. A lot of slop feeding done by Ilkundo. Being too casual. You can't donate such a kind of runs when you know you're defending a low score. He relaxed on that ball, and that's the ball laces all the way to the boundary. That's the ball the replay played well over there. That was a gap, but there was a little bit slow outfield. Look at that one.
Poor technique there by Rukundo Jean Pierre on the boundary. That could have been saved. But Elwa will be the happiest between the two, getting off with the boundary of the first delivery. And you can see straight away the signs there of Elwa being aggressive, knowing what is needed there, and knows he is the right man to go there a bit more quicker. They need to get it done with. Lovely single there taken by Manrere Patrick. Lovely piece of running now. He has woken up, but still 10 of 24 here. Having Bambazi, Neza, Elwa, we know he likes to strike the ball hard and quickly. So the first delivery that he faced dispatched it to the boundary for a single. Short and wide, missed it as well. He joins the party of missing those deliveries outside off stump. Elwa just manages to get one day. I'm telling you, it will race to the boundary. There was all the fielders in front on the offside up in the circle here. There's only a third man in the long off only. The rest are in the circle with where Sharma is bowling. If he just manages to get outside that off stump line, keeping low this time. Important door deliveries here coming from Sharma.
Good for this is the Light Men's League 2025, supplied by Dafabet, wherever you are who are following us through online, or you can come and join us here at Gahanga, enjoying your coffee in the morning here. There's a breeze that's going on here. It's a good weather. Drop and land. There was no backup. Managed to get a single. And we can pass by here and just support the men's elite league that's going on as they're getting ready for the ITT 20 in 3 weeks to come. It's a good play for them. But the guys are going to get a chance to be selected. This is where the way you need, it's a chance for you as a player. It's elite level. You're going to make sure that you express yourself and you test yourself where you're standing. You've been working hard, and when the league like this comes in, it's better for any player, a bowler or a batter, any player to make sure that played well straight. There's a chance of run out. There's a lot of chaos that's going on here, Miss Arena, in this field.
Yes, a lot of things happening here. Again, the running in question between the wickets as well. That was a good shot. Hard on the ground. Good fielding there in the deep by Bimenyimana, Zapi, and Ibrahim. Teaming up there, almost created a chance. Wide again from Shema Ivan. Just making it too easy for these batters here. 41 of 61 so far. There's one delivery left in this over. If maybe Imanirere Patrick can just get a boundary off this, just to ease things up for his team and himself. Use of the feet up and over. There is a fielder there. Imana doesn't let those ones go easily. Does a good job. Cast that one to only a single to end over. Number 10, halfway through the second inning. 10 overs gone here, 50 for the loss of 2. 1460. There we go. The team that are playing in the afternoon, they just sitting up there. Manzi Guardians versus Imena. Centurions Elite Men's T20 League. Seeing some dark clouds just building up over our head here. We've been having some rain so far in the past few days, so you never know how it's going to end today. Arnold to continue to bowl his third on the mound end.
Just 14 did in 10 overs. Let's see if they just keep going on this lead. We're going to hope to sit the whole day here. Played well, straight to the point. There's a chance of a run out, but there was a little bit no backup. But I always say someone cannot run in front of me, in front of you as a player inside the 30 yard, and that's why I think they have got inside fielders to make sure that you create that kind of a pressure. There's a chance of run out. We saw the run out of Isai trying to force that single. It wasn't there, but Prince got the extra cover fielder who went for the elect hit. Clean board. Arno taking on Elwa. Clean board top of off. Not a bit footwork wasn't there. Was too casual. And that's the end of the life of Elwa. And Elwa have got to depart. That brings in Chusa Juve coming in at number 5.
They've got a lot of batters to come in, but it's just the approach now that they're using. A brilliant delivery ball by Arnold Ishimwe. Just right on stumps there. Look at that one. It's just shaped inside. No footwork from Elwa. Just exposing those stumps. Got a lot of batters to come, but they need to put themselves in a good position here. They need to be positive. It's not like they're chasing a lot of runs here. So, like what you have been saying, this is the elite league. Obviously, a lot of the players are looking forward to make the cut in the last 14 of the national side. So, these are the games that you get tested. This is where you show your capabilities at this level. But if you're not doing so, then it becomes hard when it comes to getting picked as well. Here's a lot of competition, so whoever stands out most definitely will make the cut. Still some time here, but not a lot of time if you're not doing the right things here.
No, two wickets for the team. The wicket of Barry Temujisha and Elwa. They've got to depart under Arno Shimge. Doing a great job for his team as they're defending 90. Chusa ready to stretch the mid wicket. Nolan taken.
The other thing is they are not even getting the balls to the boundary. They're not even running regular singles as well. So they're getting a lot of dot deliveries here. So you cannot fail to do both. You need to find a way. If you're not getting boundaries, try to get singles. You're not getting singles, try to get boundaries. Edged. That will race away to the boundary here. Relief shot the outside edge from Chusar. I told you, Bryson, all the fours that we've seen so far have been coming from that outside edge in that region here, especially on the fuller length. Look at that. This is where maybe as a captain or as a bowler you feel tested that if the slip was there, might have claimed our main there, but Imena Centurions will be happy with Chusa, who goes off the mark with that outside edge. Again, full delivery off the hips. There is no one in there in that region. The final leg is up in the circle. Make it two back-to-back boundaries. They've been looking forward for this. Imena Centurions. Now comes Shusa. Pressure now shifts. Look at that loose delivery there, Bryson.
And that's just everything's going in the favor of the Imena Centurions. Now they just need 31 in the 55 deliveries that are many. Now that makes easy job to Chusa and Manuel who have been there for a long period of time. Just need to get that partnership going on, not try a lot of things. Making sure they keep both taking 3 runs, being required on Pala over. 11 overs gone. The score is 59 for 3. That one required and 54 deliveries.
Yeah, good over there for Imena Centurions. They need a couple of those ones. There are not a lot of tall buildings or blocks to talk about here. Both innings as well. It's been conservative as a betting unit. Looking to play properly, looking to be cautious in terms of their betting approach. Yes, the bowlers, not taking anything away from them. They've bowled very well as well from both teams. They've been brilliant with their line and length. Shema to continue to bowl his third. Hard on the ground. Should be an easy single. They need another wicket here quickly. Imanzi Guardians. Just to shift the pressure back to Imena Centurions. With Chusa, if I'm there, I'm telling you, it's not going to be that easy, but that's a good ball as well. Lovely piece of bowling. Keeping it low. He's not getting that bounce that we've seen from other bowlers there, Shema. Just the ball skidding through. Chusayiv and Shema Ivan, if I'm not mistaken, I heard that they are related. Hard for a single to long on. Make it 2 from that misfield there.
And that's a good run between the wickets. There was a good communication here. We are not getting boundaries. Let's keep the boat ticking. Just 28 runs remaining in 51 deliveries. All of them, they have good experience. Managing Manlel, sorry, Patrick. Former under 19 opening batter. He's even a good wicket keeper. If you can look at the way he scored runs, he's a player who likes spending a lot of time on the wicket. Was big. Yes, tears. There was no deep mid wicket. The ball laces away all the way to the boundary, 4 runs. So I'm making sure that he wants to make sure that he can finish the game quickly. If you look at the approach, young talent player that is coming up, all of them, they played together on the under 19. I hope they understand each other here during this particular time, in this particular period. 24 now, required in 50. Men are going to have a back-to-back win.
A good shot there by Chusa. Was there for the taking, hit it cleanly. Again, another one. This time in front. They are looking to come back for the second. Yes, they will do that comfortably. Much better. Could approach this what we've been talking about. Don't want to take slow games like this or low scoring games like this deeper to over number 20. This is where you get tested as a better. That's what I was asking you earlier on, Bryson. I'm like, what approach do you think as a betting unit you should use if you're chasing a score like 8 or 9 in 120 deliveries? Do you need to bet a bit deeper all the way to over number 20, or do you just need to decide in between to just go? Good one. Good single there.
Yeah, just cover was gone. The score is 6 and 9 for 3. It's just reflection land it required. Now it's 2.63. Everything goes in the favors of Team Emena with the experienced batters on the crease. And the good thing for Chusa, if the ball comes in his zone, if he wants to go big, he makes sure he back himself. And I think that's the main difference. Yes, I know I need 2 lands. And the all feeders, there was no cow. And if you look at the area he accessed, that was a gap. You just need to make sure that if you see there's a number 5, middle order, look at that shot that he played. Well picked well. That there was a gap. 1 bounce for 4.
It was a good shot there. He knew exactly where he wanted to hit that ball. There was no one in that region. When he saw it, he just made sure that he had to punish in change of bowling. Eric Neo Mugaba. First time we're seeing spin in this inning. Just needing a few runs to win here, 21 or 48.
Played it well, cut it powerful straight in the deep extra cover. Managed to get only 1 run.
This is some drops of rain here. Nothing that serious, but there's not much of dark clouds here, just a small portion. Tries to pull that easy single in the end after that fumble. very much ahead here at this point of time. So nothing to worry about a lot, even if it rains. Dropped it short. It should have been taken there. Again, there's a fumble in the deep, but Chiefs are not interested to come back for the second. It's almost a half chance there. 18 of 44 deliveries. Up and over, and catch it is. In the covers there. Bimenyimana Zapi takes and make it look comfortable, that one. That is the end of Manirere Patrick.
I think there's a lot of timing on it, and the lane is all about go down to drop. See, there's a lot of communication between the umpires. I think the surprise lane that is coming. Look at on the replay there. That full pitch a little bit there. Try to go hard, straight in the hands of Bimenyimana Zapi. Good catch taken by him. See, the groundsmen are walking to their covers. What does it deal saying, Mr. Renard? This is what the deal says. There should be 54 for 4. They are ahead of lines. Now they're 72. If all goes well, we'll be back here as they are taking covers on to cover the pitch. It's laying there ahead of 17 runs. We'll be back shortly after the lane.
Passing showers here didn't cause any damage. It's 18 of 43 deliveries here needed. Still have got a lot of wickets in hand here. 72 of 4 after 12 point. Vic Nyomugaba just took a wicket for that short break. Gubagumuya Clinton joins Shusa. It's the end of the 13. 72 for the loss of 4. 18 off 42. It's just a matter of how they're going to get there here now. They've been losing wickets here and there, but still well in control. Imena Centurions. Manzi Guardians need to do a bit more extra than what they're doing now. With the experience of Ruba Gumuya Clinton and Shusa here, I'm not seeing that happening so easily. They are good enough in these situations. You saw Shusa, those shows that he has played previously. And he understands the equation there. It's good enough to do that. Tucked away there for a single. Ziza Jasper has been trusted this time around to bowl some spin. Quick one and shorter. Ruba Gumunya just opted to go for the block. Jasper trying to go through this over quickly. Beating again that outside the edge of Ruba Gumunya, a quicker one. Lovely shot there by Ruba Gumunya. All the way to the boundary for 4. Width was offered there. Just guide it through that third wind region, backward point for the boundary. There, nicely done by Ruba Gumunya. He knew exactly what he wanted to do there. Quicker one again, this time not giving him room. It's 18 of 38. Now he's getting closer to the end here. Much better bowling there. Gave away only 5 in his first over. After 14, it's 77 for 4. Mina Centurions needing 13 of 36. Good shot there down on the ground. Long on for a single there. Fielding of his own bowling. Just way easy now, way it is now at this present moment, ladies and gentlemen. Shot wide, misses that one. Putting the fight there in Yomgaba Eric. Shot again driven. Sapi Bimenyimana does a good job in the covers. He took a good catch the previous over. There, he's not just a bowler in the team. He can also be handy with some fielding. Not sure why Clinton is not finding a way to despite those short deliveries that Eric Yomgaba has been bowling. Good single. It's got only 2 runs off that Eric Nyomgaba's over. Make it 79 for 4. 15 overs gone, 11 of 30.
Jasper Nziza coming to bowl his second over. Coming to bowl from the Mount. Sorry, from the La Palace end or the Lord end. Any name you can call it. To the same direction, same location. Great to Gumunya. Not being treated asked that he both touch on the parts. A great job behind the stumps by Eme Machado Senje. Played well as down the low, down on Managed to get on that long on. Sorry, long off. Managed to get on a 1 line. 10 runs required in 28. Iman winning the toss and asked Imans to bat fast. Imans managed to get 89 runs and being required 90 runs to win. Fred was straight to the mid wicket. Back, lot of dot balls being bowled here. Fred was straight in the gap. Managed to get only 1 run. I always believe just needing 9 runs in 26, the liver is it's better to make sure that there is pressure on the batting side, bring everyone inside. If they try to go over the top, those are the good shots.
Yeah, they always look to do that a bit late when there is 1 run needed. Now that's when they always bring people inside. I think for now they just need to bring another 2 or 3 people extra in the ring there. Force the batters to hit over the top. Again, failing to find the gap there, Clinton. Just by not giving a lot of room to these batters. Wide this time. I'm sure that could have been a chance there as well. Again for the second time, but this time a bit more harder and a bit more high. Get a single as well. 16 overs gone, 84 for the loss of 4. Yeah, this time it was a bit higher and a bit harder. Just made no chance whatsoever to put his hands onto that delivery. Ruba Gumunya there. It's a partnerships there that we have seen so far. 11 between Mugisha and Isai. 29 between Mugisha again and Mandere Patrick. And this one as well, 12 of 19 between these two, Shusa and Clinton Ruba Gumunya. That should see them through to the finishing line here. Hard on the ground, wishing for 2. Was interested to come back there. Decided against it. Just 5 of 23 needed. Slip down. Long off. It's been busy so far today in that area. Just another single there from Chusa. Up and over and straight. No chance for the fielder there to cut that one from crossing the rope. That should be a winning shot there from Ruba Gumunya. Yes, it is the winning shot. Imena Centurions winning this by 6 wickets. There we go. Ruba Gumunya. Clinton showing his experience and class. So that is the game there, ladies and gentlemen. Imena Centurions winning by 6 wickets. Ruba Gumunya 12 of 17 not out. Chusa 23 of 17 not out. They've batted very well. They've bowled very well again early up front. There will be a post-match presentation shortly from Bryson Bujingo. Then after that one, they will be tossed straight away for the game that is coming in the afternoon on this ground again. So don't go away. Just keep looking for a way to find cricket there. So you wait for the post-match presentation to come up there. Find out who has been outstanding in this game.
Good afternoon and welcome here at the post-match presentation. It was game number 5 that was going on in Mena Centurions versus Imanzi. Imena won the toss and they asked Imanzi to have a bat first, and Imanzi managed to set 89 runs for 8 in 20 overs. Imanzi won the game by 6 wickets. Before we hand over the player of the match medal, I'd like to talk to the losing captain of Imanzi. Hard luck, Oscar. Take her through, after being asked to have a bat first, what was going through your mind, what was the plan for the team? Take her through what went wrong and what are you looking forward to improve?
First of all, after losing the toss, we were okay with batting. We wanted to go there and bat positive and make sure we get 160. We didn't get it. The pitch was not favorable, but of course I can't say we batted well. We didn't bat well, so I think we fell short like 50 or 40 runs. I think if we could have managed to set 130, 140, we could have won the game. So looking forward, I think we, as batters, we need to make sure we take responsibilities and we score some runs. Yeah.
After this break you're going to have for almost 10 days, what can you expect from Manzi?
Yeah, of course. I think these 10 days will be, I think it will be off. So, yeah, what you're going to do, we are just going to go and reflect. Then you can come back stronger. Yeah.
Hard luck and all the best when you come back, and enjoy the rest.
Thank you so much.
That's all from Oscar, the captain of Manzi. Things didn't go on their way. The batters didn't come for party today. I'd like to talk to the winning captain of Imena Centurion. Congratulations for the win.
Thank you.
After winning the toss, and you asked Imanzi to have a bat spot, and what was the approach when you're coming to chase 90 runs on the board? What was the message to your dugout, to the players?
Yeah, first, as you have seen, that the score was that not much. Yeah, it was like I would just say that the first inning we did a good job. We did a great job. Our bowlers did their job, and again coming to the chase, Chusa and the Berte tried to stuck in there, and they did the job. Yeah.
What can we expect from Imena during this short break period of time of 10 days before we come back for the part on third? What can we expect from Imena?
Don't miss for the next one, the upcoming one. Don't miss, Karis. Yeah.
That's all. Don't miss for the upcoming next Elite League that will be starting third next month. But the player of the match got someone who scored 23 runs in 17 balls. It's none other than Imena, middle order batter, Chusaive. But the one to present the medal, Mbabazi, to come and hand over the medal to the player of the match, Chusaive. Thank you, Mbabazi. Congratulations, Mr. Chusaive, for winning, making sure that we lead the team from in float. Take us through the innings. You came in the middle after losing early wickets. Take us through.
Thank you, first of all. Appreciate for this opportunity. What can I say? Just watch the ball and pray and follow the process. Yeah.
What was the message in the dugout when after losing a wicket, coming to bat at number 5, and you were chasing such a low scores? I saw how you came in as playing some aggressive and positive cricket. What was the message from the dugout when you were coming to bat at number 5?
Just finish the game. Yeah.
Just finish the game. That's the message from the player of the match. So congratulations and enjoy the rest.
Thank you.
That's all from what Chusaive, player of the match. After Imena won by 6 wickets. Stay tuned for the toss in a few minutes to come at 1:15. Good afternoon, and welcome again here. It's Elite Men's League that's going on here, supported by Duffer Becks. Here in the middle, it's for the toss time. I'm with the captain of Injuries Defenders and Ingabo Titans. With the third umpire, Veronica Ilo, is going to take us through the toss. Injuries home team. Spin the coin, Eric. Tails the call. Tail it is. Emil, congratulations for the winning a toss. What are you looking forward?
We are batting first.
Any reason behind?
Yeah, it's our strength. We want to bat.
Any slight change in the team that played last time?
Yeah, GMV is out, Onesme is in, and Eva is out, and Emil Munyamirwa is in.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
You lost the toss. Did things go on your favor? What were you looking forward and why?
Yeah, we wanted to bowl fast and they have opted to bat fast, so that means that the things have gone on our favor. So we are going to look for the that it can be easier for us to chase. Yeah.
We saw some lost scores in the morning. Luckily you were here early in the morning. Anything that you saw that you are going to change, all what score are you looking for to restrict Ingabo Titans?
Yeah, we can't say that the morning game that we have seen, it was a little scored, but according to the pitch that you have seen from the morning to now the sun is out, so we are looking for, if they can score under 160, it can be a good score for us to chase according to the pitch, even the outfit. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
The solo from the middle here. Ingabo Titans won the toss and are elected to have a bat first. Stay tuned. 145. Welcome back here to Gahanga Cricket Stadium, Ground B. It's for the Elite Men's League 2025, sponsored by Sportsbox and the RCA Rwanda Cricket Association. That was the story from the middle. Ingabo Titans won the toss and opted to have a bat first. It's a second game that's going on here. Game number 6, and that's the starting level of Ingabo Titans, which is Emil Akais, Martin Inyamibwa Lukundo, Patrick, Hamza Khan, Nyongulu Kamana, Joshua, Nzabalinda Chancelier, Lindlo Breze, Romeo, Tisenyoro Kide, Wimana David, Ingabireja, Marie Vianney, Kwizera Onesme, Munyaminga Emil. I'm not alone here in the commentary box. Welcome, Mr. Renard, as you take us through the Injenzi Defenders starting 11.
Good afternoon, the Injenzi. We have Eric Kubimana, Benihiro Christian, Didier Ndugubimana, Eric Udiaye, Akuziareme Theonest, Rukundu Confiance, ni Tanga Wilson, Daishimi ya Theophile, ni Amohoranye Chris Yusuf, Mugisha Jules, Tuizere Sean Bosco, Iradukunda Sean Michel. That is the Injenzi Defenders coming in here. Looking forward to see what they can do here. Two openers are coming in.
Hamza Khan starting, and with this Ingabo starting 11, Hamza Khan, and none other than David. They are two aggressive players who are always looking to have a part in the power play. They play the same version of the game. played cricket for a long period of time. Now they understand to make sure that Ingabo, after winning the toss, and decide to go and put some runs on the board so that they can come and defend.
Yeah, this is a good pair to watch. Definitely they will give you a good start if they manage to stay, but they want at some point they're also vulnerable to early dismissals there. Gives a lot of chances. But if it's only a day, I'm telling you, we will definitely pay the price here. We've seen early on in the morning the bowlers bowling very well with that fuller length deliveries. They've been giving them the prize that they were looking for. So this is the second game in the afternoon. Definitely hoping for some changes in the conditions. Eric Kubimana to start from the mount end. He's also a good bowler as well. The only issue that I've got with him is that he bowls more short of a length delivery again, a lot, than the fuller ones, or than the hard length deliveries as well. So that is something that challenges him as well, especially if you're bowling to players like Hamza Khan, who are good square off the wicket. So you need to be bowling a touch fuller to them. Ball number 1, ready to start.
So with the wide swing, what so to send some message to someone about that shot, Mr. Renard. Don't know how can you call it, but as in don't know how wicket's going to be misbehaving. I'm going to be focused on the first delivery and see how the wicket's going to be behaving.
It has not been easy, that length to drive on for the batters. Something that if Hamza Khan was sitting outside in the morning game, should have been way off. Look at that shot again, just threw his hands onto the ball. Much better now. First boundary, first runs with the board. Hamza Khan opens up his account with a boundary and for his team Ingabo Titans. Lovely shot again for the second time. 6 this time around. Hamza Khan pulling back. I said it earlier, Brazil, that he is going to go for a short delivery. There, Eric Ubimana then. Right after that, he went for a short delivery, got punished. Straight there. Front mid-on is up in the circle. So make it 10 runs of 3 deliveries so far. 10 for Hamza Khan.
Yeah, that's a good start, showing the message. If you bowl a bad ball, you get punished. Change of the fielders, bring the deep square leg inside into the square leg inside in the field, having a deep extra cover. See, and the start and the time, maybe you're going to be pulling it a bit more out of those stump.
Use of the feet there, just advances down, getting outside edge over the gully cordon region there for a single. Hamza Khan gets off strike. Yeah, maybe he's looking forward to ball way outside, looking to get a hit on the offside, having a deep extra cover and having a third man. So definitely the plan is to bowl wide on 4th, 5th, 6th stump there. Uimana to face his first delivery. Wide there, Uimana Eric. You've been with them there early on at the toss. He is the captain. Obviously, you've asked him 1 or 2 questions about the plan, what they're looking forward to do. And obviously, from this over here, do you think it's going to the exactly what he said, or he's going in the opposite?
I just said just restrict them under 160. Now last full and straight, but trying to go across, trying to look to access that gap over the bowler, but he never clicked. There was no balance from David. As in just an opening, you have got to be smart, stand and deliver. Just wait for the ball to pick the length and express yourself. Use of the feet gonna play a big role on this surface. It's a little bit now. The sun is coming out here. Wide ball. Back-to-back wides already in the first over.
A big over this one so far. One delivery left. Kubimana trying to ball it away from the batter's arc. So he's trying to ball it away from the batters there, but just getting a touch outside the ring there. Use of the feet, swings wildly. Misses that one, David Uimana. There's a lot of rush of blood there between these two batters. But in as much as you are a big hitter, Brazon, you got to time the ball very well. You put yourself in a good position to hit it where you want it to be. So balance becomes key. You understand? Shaping up also becomes key. You don't just move and swing wildly without watching the ball. That is important. 13 off the first over. No wicket lost yet so far. Hamza Khan 11 of 4. David 0 of 2 deliveries. Ball the second over from the road end here. Irad Kunda, Jean Michel. Bowled very well last Friday. So hope he continues with the same. But it's not going to be easy bowling to someone like Hamza Khan as well, who doesn't look to be taking his time on the wicket. He likes to be hitting that ball. So winning the toss and opting to bat, they find themselves in 13 for no loss after one. Still a long way here to come. Down the leg side, that will be a wide. Something that we didn't see a lot in the morning in terms of extras and wides here. Teams that bowled in the morning, I think they bowled exceptionally very well. Mena Centurions bowling 3 extras the whole 20 overs. Edged intentionally, there is a fielder there, but he's got no chance whatsoever to cut that off from crossing the boundary. Lovely shot there by Hamza Khan. This is what I've been talking about, Bryson. Anything outside off, if you just move across, just time the ball there, get bet on it with the speed that these guys are bowling it. Look at that. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. The gap was there. There's no slip in place there, so it allows him to play that particular delivery.
Well picked, well played, very well directed that ball straight to his elbow score. Tried to put some effort behind, but another one. Now this time straight to the third man. Managed to get a single.
Yeah, so played there by Hamza Khan again to get off strike. keep applying pressure early on to the bowler. So let's just wait and find out what plan does Uimana David has got still to get off the mark. We've seen him advancing the track a couple of times. And look at that front foot there, Bryson. Now he goes it across the off stump when the ball has already passed. But before that, it was way down the leg stump line there. Head up, looking into the sky. Just looking, hoping to make contact here as opposed to washing the ball and getting closer. Something that has been the biggest letdown for Uimana David's batting.
Back dot balls. So in the morning, the bowlers in the morning, the length and line they were bowling, same thing, same line with Michelle. Hope Elke Kugimana is learning from him. He's not trying a lot of things, making sure that ball stump to stump. Wide swing, catch is a call, the ball is up in the air. Wilson is under it. Dropped catch this time. Managed to get 2 runs.
Yeah, should have done better there. Wilson Yitanga goes with a chance. David not in control of that particular shot. There. Still going for those bigger swing. Gets an outside edge, healthy one. Could have done better, but I'm not sure if it was Wilson. Is that who is in the extra cover there, Bryson? That should be the fielder going after that ball. Edged. Keeper has got no chance there. Another 4 comes in this over. Bottom edge of David Uimana's bet. Another big over here. 12 from Michael's over. And that is 25 for no loss after 2. Started very well here. These 2 betters. This is what has happened right there on your screens so far. Still a long way to go for this elite to end, but anything can change. But the good idea is to make sure that when you start off very, very well. The captain has brought himself again after conceding 12 runs, 13 runs in his first over. He comes back to bowl. Edged, landed safely. Benihirwe Christian being the fielder there, didn't time it very well. Maybe a couple of yards inside there or a good quick takeoff. Would have seen again Hamza Khan. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's a game of runs here, Bryson. But if you look at the shots that these 2 batters are playing, I'm not convinced, to be honest. Yes, we need runs, but I'm not convinced because it's all about thinking ahead, thinking about the biggest stage that you are looking forward to play. Puts on a dive there. The dive went in vain. Direct hit. Not out is the umpire's call. I think if he just moved a couple of steps, Preston, that was an easy catch to get, but he just didn't want to be a bit more acrobatic there for the cameras. That's the chance goes down. Uimana David. It's for the second time around.
You got the chance of direct hit, but the man landed safely. A lot of things to be worked on. As early on, some people give you a chance. They always say catches win matches. Can't give 2 Got drop two catches early on in the power play. Played it well straight. And the bowler well played the ball all the way to the boundary 4 runs.
Yeah, I'm convinced now with that shot. That's a shot. That shows what a better is. That maybe he heard what I said, that I'm not convinced with the way they've been playing. But look at that shot. Look, position, perfect, head, right, bet, high elbow, as you always cry. There, well controlled, well placed. Love to see more of that sensible shots from Hamza Khan. Again, this time, goes square. Sloppy fielding again there, the dip. Allows them to come back for the second run. Score to his end. Namoranye Chris Yusuf. Much better there this time from Hamza Khan.
Yeah, that was good running between the wickets. So far being 8 runs already considered before 2 delivers to go. 33 for none. Going 10 runs per over. Telling him about his own money regardless everything. If I give a chance and I do take my chance, still give me life to come and score runs. It's short, cut it powerfully straight in the gap. The ball all the way to the boundary. Going on 6th stump. It's a treatment from Hamza Khan. Played smartly, not trying a lot of things.
Yeah, another lovely shot there. Look at it. Shot with there, punished through the gap. Lovely shot there. He didn't even bother to run in there. That is some good betting now. At least this is what I've been talking about. You gotta convince that you are a better here. Don't just throw your bet wildly. You need to make sure that you watch the ball closely. That's better. Much better there from Hamza Khan. Good delivery in the end to close over number 3. But it's a big one as well from the captain himself. 37 for no loss after 3. 12.33 is a rate that they're moving it. Beautiful scenes here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. That is the log standing. So far, Imena Centurions leading with 4 points, followed by Ngabo Titans again on 4 points. Just defenders 2, but Imanzi Guardians yet to put some points onto their name there. Still the captain trusting his seamers even though they are going expensive. Still have got Theophile and Daishimi as another option. Ball. They've got young Akizimana as well. David edges that one as well. Third man in play. Who are running between the wickets by these 2 batters. That could have been an easy 2. Good shot. Just placing that one to third man for a single.
If you look at the projected score, 234 early on before power play. Good to see again the highest score of the elite men's. Slow ball tease, there's a catch, there's a call. Contest well taken. What excellent delivery from the young man, Michel. Taking David early on. Caught at deep, fine leg. And that ends the life of David. As he's going out, he's not happy. But if you look at the kind of cricket he's trying to play, it's trying to be a lot of more aggressive, and sometimes lose the control of the shot that he's looking to play. And that ends. You can see he's not happy of what's maybe some decision he took.
Yeah, there's no one to blame but himself. Look, he was not in control of that shot. He's looking to hit it up there. Then he took the inside edge area. Good catch by Confiance, deep square leg. He loses their first Ngabo Titans. In comes Okide Tuisenge, another experienced campaigner, but he has not been in good touch with the bet for quite a while now. So these are opportunities that have been presented for him to get some runs. Hopefully he understands there's still a lot of overs to come. Get a partnership going on. Be a bit selfish as a better. Hopefully that is the thinking for him to get back in form. Still in a good position here. Full driven again, finds the fielder in the covers. No runs taken. Again, another fuller delivery there. Well ducked away by Tuisenge Okida, who got off the mark this time. Solid play there. Better over here from Iradukunda. Sean Michel has got a wicket in that. It's 40 for the loss of 1 after 4. Ngabo Titans winning the toss and opting to have a bet first. Found themselves in a good start, going at 10 and over. Courtesy of Hamza Khan on 28 of 13. David Uimana went 8 deliveries. So it's up to Okide Tuisenge to make sure that he is there, play a crucial supporting role for Hamza Khan. But I mean, Bryson, in this position here, you are on 40 for 1 after 4 overs. You're going at 10 runs and over. You're just the incoming better here. Is it hard now, especially in this position, to just knock the ball around, get a bit longer, maintain the way the run rate is? Is it that hard?
No, it's just not hard because there are runs on the board. They have given you already a good start. Now the question goes to the next batter to make sure that he keeps that momentum, keep moving, and make sure gonna keep going 10 runs or 8 runs because the feeders are still in on the power play. Confiance started with the top of off. They just no run taken this time. Started with the dot ball.
Yeah, because I don't think that there is pressure here for someone like Okide to be saying it's just a matter of knocking the ball around the gaps there. Give yourself as much time as you can. Then maybe later on during the middle part of the innings, then you start going for your bigger options. That should be the thinking going forward. But look at that shot now. Just talked about there is no rush. You're in a good position here, but look at that shot from Okide to saying it, advancing down the track, misses that one. Brilliant bowling there by Rukundo Confiance, just trying to bowl it back of the hand. Cutter there. So it's the thinking now. Just you've been there for only 4 deliveries, Bresson. Then you're still inside the power play. You are 40 for 1. A lot of gaps in front of you. Still a lot of time coming in. Much better. Through the gap, through the legs. That will be 4. This is what I'm talking about. This is what he needs to do here, Okide Tuisenge. Just play those shots with control. Don't try to rush yourself. with is offered, take it. Make sure that you punish them, especially in this period where they've only 2 guys outside, and this time it's a deep square leg third man. Lovely shot there. Through the legs, sloppy from the fielder.
Hakuza could have done better here. Was freeing at the extra cover. The remote delivery is from Confiance. Played well, drop and land. There's a line out chance there, but the backup was on. Managed to get a quick single. Played well delivered straight in the middle. Tried to access that gap, but Hamza never got a good touch on it. And the ball straight to the mid-on. Nolan taken. One more delivery to end the 5th over. One more ball here. Confiance. Drop and land with a soft hand this time. Chris Yusuf wasn't in early on. See the 12th man landing in with the helmet. Maybe they're going to reduce a slow bowler. See, I think it's a Tio. The one, look at the team. Those are the players who have been playing in the morning. One of the Manzi and the Imen are sitting together, trying to follow the next afternoon game, where the Ingabo won the toss and asked Indians defenders to have a ball first.
Shimie has been introduced. He's been bowling very well again so far throughout this entire year. Something that I've also seen, yes, we understand spinners might not harm you as a batter in terms of putting on the helmet. But if you look at these 2 batters, all of them, all of a sudden, when they see a spinner, they took their helmet outside the ground. But they also like to sweep as well. How now do you commit yourself into sweeping a delivery without protection in the head?
Yeah, sometimes it's always hard because at the end of the day, you are not going to take risk shots. I think the major option they're going to be using is to make sure they can start use of the feet and do the things. I think I always ask myself, what is the story behind? If you can pick the fast bowlers, what about the slow bowlers? It's easy to be picked putting on helmet, but at the end of the day, if you think about the safety, straight to the feeder, never get a good touch with it. Yeah, it's a risk. It's a risk if it's play some sweep. It's a risk shot already, and it's attacking shot at some times. But at the end of the day, because don't have your helmet, you're going to limit yourself. Use of the feet. Is there feed under it over the top? 6. It is over the top, and the ball lets us all the way to the boundary. As I've been talking about, the major object use of the feet and make sure that you catch that length. Not on the lip play there.
Lovely. Took off too early there as well, Hamza Khan. You spoke about it, Bryson. The use of the feet is going to be the option here. And what he did on this particular occasion is he took off a bit early. Make sure that he got to the pitch. Got a maximum pressure on Daishimi. Pulled away. Misfield there. That again, slow running between the wickets. That could have been another easy 2 runs. Just relying on his power shots. But when opportunities arises in terms of running hard between the wickets, you need to make sure that you take those options.
There was a chance of a catch, but the ball's all the way straight in the gap. And the ball goes all the way to the boundary. Played some late cut shots. And they picked it well this time.
The Shimi is being a bit expensive here this time. And this is what they need to do. Make sure that you take on their premier bowlers. Force the captain to make unplanned field changes, unplanned field bowling options here. Shot pulled away. Still the running again. It's slower between the two. Just settling for a single there.
I don't know why, as an opening bowler, as a senior players like those ones, they should do better in terms of getting 2 quick singles. They should be fit enough to get those 2 runs. Those are under normal circumstances, those are the 2 runs. Run out chance. That was easier to be 1 because if you got the body language, and that's what always happens when you don't want to force the second run.
End of the power play. This is what transpired during that period. There's been a Hamza Khan show. Up and over maximums. There we go. Intentional edges to the boundary. Very expensive early on in the power play. David Uimana. Up and over there. Gave a chance. Good dropped. Being fortunate there. Bottom edges. Again, another chance put down. Lovely shot. This is so far the best shot of this period. And another one follows it up. Well controlled there. So a lot has happened in the power play. Then there is a fall of Uimana David. Caught deep square leg. Comfortable catch in the end from Confiance. Lovely shot. Better.
Pitch it a bit fuller. Yeah, some good power play early on here. Regardless, they have lost the wickets, but they have good wickets in hand. They just need to keep momentum going. Played well, stretched in the gap. Managed to get a single. Some slope fading, 2 runs from Bosco. Not being fair. I can see Confiance not being happy. Not holding the ball at once. That brings 60 on the 61 on the board for 1 and 6.2 overs.
A very good start there by Ngabu Titans betters. They are in a good position here to post a bigger total. Much better line and length from Murkundo Confiance. After such a good start here, obviously you hope for them to give them team a good finish in the end. If they manage to hold on to that. There's a shout there for LBW. And by signaling it inside edge onto the pads. Much better line there by Rukundo Confiance. Better. Look at the position that Okidia was in. Just lunges that front foot a bit too early. And the bowler saw it also. Just pulls it away from him. Decent bowling so far here by Rukundo Confiance. So only give away 4 runs in this over. Very tidy. Moves across, shuffles across there. One for the pull. Just came off the gloves there. Not enough timing. Better over here this time around from Rukundo Confiance. 7 overs, 62 for the loss of 1. Very much in a commanding position here.
Then Shimia Teofil comes back to bowl his second over here.
Tags away off the pace there for a single. Yeah, he has to bowl very well here. Naishimia away was expensive. His first over went with 12. Now he's been trusted again by the captain. So he has to bowl decently. He's not a bad bowler, a tough individual. He's very smart as well in terms of his bowling.
Back-to-back dot balls. As I've been saying, that some of the main option they have got to make sure they play on the back foot, or they can ease off the feet. Although if they take a leg, if there's extra edge without putting on helmet. Can say again, back-to-back dot balls here. 2 more deliveries to go.
Yeah, definitely. Look, you've said it only. You've taken the sweep shot away, obviously, as an option. So it's going to be hard now for you to get your runs in. Now he's managed to come back very, very stronger. Naishimi. 1 delivery left. He moves across, tries to go up. Didn't connect it much. Lovely over. 2 of this over. It's 8 overs gone. 64 for the loss of 1. For the first time around, that run rate has gone down to 8. Much better there. A lot of big overs here, especially early on. So if they can continue or maintain that as well, the deep end of this inning still have got some betters to come. But I would love to see Hamza Khan betting all the way through to the deep end of this inning. He's carrying on 40 of 23. Akuzaremi Theonest.
Stretching the gap, started with a single here. To deep extra cover. Managed to get only 1 line. One of the bowlers who tried to spin the ball, give you leg, give you a I don't know if he mixes everything. Played well straight. There's a chance of run out, but Whistle didn't do well. He never hold the ball at once.
Almost got a hand to that. Nitanga Wilson. Lovely effort. We played there down to deep extra cover. Up and over there. That's a lovely shot. This time from Okide to Isenge. Just waited for that delivery. Played with spin into that Fagan region there. Good shot. Finished the over. Kuzaremi Theo Nest. Lovely shot there. There's a deep extra cover, but a bit more tighter. Very expensive there, gone for 12. Up and over. The fielder is under it on the boundary. Over his head there. Then he hit a Christian. Lovely stroke there from Hamza Khan. Starts off this over with a maximum. Look at that. Use of the feet again. Advances down the wicket. Total control with that. Yeah, there's been some sensibility there in Hamza Khan's batting after losing that wicket. He's been responsible, very calculative. Just only 2 runs short to get to his half century. Cuts that one away for a single. Moves to 49.
One single taken straight the square leg. They're just maintaining from They are current run leads. They've been going for 10 now. They're going 8.34 early on after losing early wicket. They make sure that they are still close to the run lead they started with. 167 is the projected score now. One more delivery to go.
Strips that one away to the boundary and gets to his fifth in style with a boundary. Hamza Khan, some lovely batting from him, well controlled. Move to 53 of 30. That is the end of over number 10. Theophile and Ashimi today being expensive. Ngabo Titans, Hamza Khan here, 53 of 30 deliveries, striking at 176. 3 sixes and 5 fours in that 53. Set himself and his team in a good position to post a bigger total here.
It's a halfway stage already. 86 for 1.
You are to compare the two games, the morning one and this one, it looks like we are playing on a totally different pitch or different ground here.
When I went for the post-match presentation, the morning, the conditions were in the morning the pitch wasn't really quite well. It was a little bit soft compared to the morning. The ball was not coming to the bat. Made them score getting some low scores. At the end of the day, you have got to adapt and make sure that you play the game of cricket. The conditions need to come into play. Cut this power free Rokide to just straight in the gap. Managed to get on a one. The conditions in the morning wasn't favoring maybe a lot of with the batters, but the batters are going to accept the conditions and find a plan. What next? Cricket is a game of runs nowadays. What a poor delivery, but the ball didn't come this time, but managed to get a single. So a new bowler, a liquid high left arm spin. Again, there's no follow through. One of the kid played some bat ball cricket in Uganda. Just back. Can add some follow through, some energy. Back to back wides.
Trying too hard there to lane the ball a bit fuller, but it's bowling short. Flashed again. Deep extra cover. That's a single taken. Telling you how he's bowling here with Hamza Khan. He just waits for that one. Much better line, much better length this time. This off as well. Driven down to long off on the boundary. Single again. And that is the end of the 11th over. $92 for the loss of 1. Kile on 24 of 23, yeah. Last wicket to fall was that one of David Wimana, 8 of 9 deliveries, caught through Kundo, bowled with at Gunda Jean Michel. That is when they lost that wicket early on. Inside the power play over number 4. Theonest Akuzi Aramie to continue to bowl. A bit flatter this time, not giving Hamza Khan room to work it in front of square there. That one dipping down. Just keeping things tidy here. Gave away 10 runs in his first over. Make it 11 now. Edged. Finds a field at short third. Better over for Makuza Ariamir this time. He's come back stronger in this over. Went for 10 in the first over. Now come back. It's much decent. Driving it, but finding the fielders. Tuisenge Okide needs to find the gap here. Gives himself room. Well controlled, lovely shot. Again by Okide Tuisenge through the cover region for another 4 to end. Over number 12. It's 97. With the loss of 1, Ingabo Titans well in control here of this game.
Try to go big. The ball is up in the air. Eli captain himself is under it. Catch taken. What a brilliant start. Look at the celebration from the young boy. Giving him the way. Farewell.
Yeah, Hamza Khan falls there. Trying to go for a bigger one. Didn't time it very well. Again, getting that top edge. Captain takes a comfortable catch. That is the end of Hamza Khan. 56 of 38 deliveries. There we go. Just plays round his legs there. Good catch in the end by Eric Kubimana.
That brings in Nyamibwa Lukundo coming into bat. But at number 4 comes early when there's already runs on the board, expecting his job to make sure that he keeps the momentum going. Still a lot of wickets in hands, but sometimes someone told me that you have a lot of wickets, but you don't have lands. Wicket doesn't mean lands.
Yeah, now this is where it's getting interesting here now to see Hamza Khan has been doing the bulk of the scoring. Now Okide Tuisenge is there, well settled, 28 of 26, and he carries on. Shout to OW there. Umpire not interested there, Desire. Good comeback there by Eric Uwiduhaye. Started off holding some short deliveries. Now he has gotten his rhythm on. Up and over there. That goes on the top of the mount. Off the mark with the 6 there, Inyamimbwa Rukundo. a good shot, especially for someone who has been sitting in the dugout there. Never easy there, Bryson, off your face to the second delivery. It shows how prepared you are, how understanding you are. That brings the 100 up for Ingabo Titans. Again, this one flashes it. No many move in the covers there. Iyamimbwa, Rukundo, well in control here. Back-to-back boundaries. It's already on 10 of 3 deliveries. Look at that, how controlled that shot was, Bryson, knowing exactly where the gap was. Smart betting, someone who just walked in. That is what happens when the platform has been laid for you.
That's well said. There was a chance of a single, but there's a great communication between the wickets. No one taken this time. Nyami Lukundo coming. He's on fire. Who's already on 10 in 4. Another plenty there. Shot of the off stump. Nyamiga tried to back up himself.
Thirteen overs gone here, 107 for the loss of 2. Nyamimbo Rukundo, quick start 10 of 5, and Twisenge Okide 28 of 26. Shimie comes back to ball his 30. Short of a length. Come back there. Just getting now into the end of the first inning. This is where things get interesting. Goes for the sweep. Is a deep square leg for a single only.
Jimmy Toffield looking quite fair to his last 4th over that he's bowling. Last over the innings. Try to go big here, straight to the middle. Is there a chance of run out? But he has chance of run out, but he missed the stumps, but the backup was on. Outstanding back up by Oscar Twizel, who's feeding at point. More deliveries from Theophil. Try to go to play some sweeps, swing and miss. One more delivery to go. Already, he never took any wicket. 28, one more delivery to Theophil. Again. 4 overs, he brought Theophil. He went for 28 without take any wickets. The score is 109 for 2. 6 more overs to go.
Good comeback from him. His first over went for 12, but look at the comeback. That is what it takes for a special bowler like him. Now we're getting into the end of the inning here. Still, the projected is just above 150. 12 runs partnership between the two, Twisenge and Nyamimbo Rukundo. They need to start going bigger here.
sweep this one power pressure. There's a touch of a catch. But Michel wasn't already in. I think if I've moved like 3 steps, he could have done better. But well played by Inyamibwa.
Lovely piece of betting there by Okide to Isenge. Just taking charge since Hamza Khan left. Lovely ball there. Just gonna find ways to play. Akozeremie, Theones. He also started very expensive, but look at the comeback there again. Shuffles across. Punches it down to Bosco to Izere at long on. Just for a single. And that is something that I've seen that they've done well here, Preston. The Singapore Titans betters, yes. At first they were struggling to get some singles, but look now the improvement after losing those 2 wickets, realizing that they need runs, use of the feet. Didn't time it well. But all set for a single there as well. So every time now they've gotten busy. They're not settling for dot deliveries here. If they are not getting a boundary, they are all looking forward to get a single there. They are not getting a single, they're looking forward again to get a second. Smashed again. Extra cover for a single as well.
Well, they're trying to be more smart, giving himself a low to play when the ball after the turning. Last 5 overs, the score is 50, 115 for 2 in 15 overs. Projected score says 153.
Yeah, they're sure targeting that as well. A lot of big blocks here. These skyscrapers here, they've got a lot of big overs here, and something that they've done, and they've done it very well. So they need to keep on upping that tempo as well. All the way as they get to the end, is 30 deliveries left. They need to add as many as they can. Change of bowling from the road end here to Kondo Confiance. Kide is the key man there. He's on 33 of 34 deliveries. They are looking forward to see him all the way through this first inning. You don't want to have new batters coming in at this point of time. Still have got the likes of Kamana Joshua, who has been in good touch a couple of games.
Yeah, that's well said. I've been scoring some runs on elite level, club cricket. That's 5 overs. The death overs, what might bring for Ingabo Titans. Likes of Joshua, likes of the captain himself. The guys who have been scoring some runs on for the team, who are good at finishing the game. That was an easy single, but Okide Twisenja wasn't ready to get that quick single. Good start from Confiance. Not trying a lot of things, make sure it was top of off. The rhythm is light. Not a lot of variation he possessed, but he made sure that he balls top of off. Not a lot of matching that he tries. Keep asking you questions, nothing else. Back-to-back dot balls.
Yeah, just getting off some extra bounds there. Getting the pitches off the surface there. Tall lad as well.
The ball is up in the air. There's a chance of a catch. But I know Eric can't try to dive forward. He can't go down. But at this certain stage, there are batters who you can't give a chance. Someone is on 34. He's already in the game. Going to try, at least try to commit and show some energy behind.
Because you need to turn these chances into chances. You don't always have to wait for regular catches here, especially with settled batters. So whatever percentage of dismissal they give you, you make sure that you need to commit to that. Good shot. Use of the feet. That's one towards long off. I like the trend that these two batters are now starting to show. Also, the brilliance bowling of Kondo Confianzi is nothing to ignore here. He has bowled very well into his third over here. Yet to get a wicket, but he's not giving them easy balls to score off. There we go, another half chance. Stopped instead of keeping running forward, putting on a dive in the end. These are the chances that they will regret in the end. If that score moves up around 140, 150 there, they will regret these half chances. Like I said, you don't need to wait for regular catches to come your way. Sometimes these half chances, those are the opportunities that you need to change. Because a wicket here will make things interesting. A wicket here will slow things down in the end. Just shuffles across. Trying to wake that over. Finally goes up in the circle here, but misses that. Yamimbwa, 16 gone here, 118 for the loss of 2. Bryson, a lot of wickets in hand here. 24 delivers left.
Yeah, just have got wickets in hands. I think that's why sometimes you see they are trying to play a lot of, sometimes trying to give some innovation shots. Look at those are the teams, those are the fans. Those are the highest guys who have got a lot of runs on the board. Highest Hamza Khan, Didier second, Didier de Kubgimana. Those are the fans sitting up there. Played well. There was a chance of a catch in the covers. Catches put down from Hakusa.
The openers have come back to bowl again. The captain himself, he was expensive, bringing himself back into the attack, just hoping to heighten these two batters who are looking to be well settled, well in control. Good running in the end. Was a bit risky there, but just the early calling of Okide to Isenge. The Wilson caught off balance there at Bigod Point. Need to keep pushing. They are going slowly now. The rate has gone down to 7. That should be a wide there. Yes. Above head height level. Wide it is.
Played well, stretched the sweepers. There's a chance of run out. Yes, it is. Run out it is here. That ends the life of Inyamibga. That was already only one run, but they just managed to risk that one. And this one costed a wicket. 121 for 3.
Yeah, that was a risky single there. For the second one, for whatever reasons, we are yet to find out who's coming in. Look at that. Yes, splash is there. It was one anyway. Look, he's not anywhere closer to the frame there. So he took a risky run. Maybe they want to bring in, yes, Akayezu Martin. So they feel like they wanted a big hitter here. So maybe that's why they've managed to force that second run that was never there.
So the first game they played, they're in the good hands. Martin came in, scored a 6, and another ball went out. Luchiliza came in again. Joshua did 1-4-6 and go. And that goes back to what you said. Someone told me, having wickets in hands doesn't mean that you have got some lands. We have got to be smart on it. And how are you going to score lands?
Martin has got a bigger job to do here. That was a risky second run for giving him an opportunity to come in and go for those big hitting strokes. If it works, good enough, good plan. But if it backfires, they will regret again. So yes, you have to find out here. Because in as much as good wickets in the end, you need to score as well. Like you said, you need to be smart on how to go about your betting. So they need to find a way to make sure that the risk pays.
Edge this one, the chase is on. Elike behind it. Might get only 2 lands. Two more deliveries to go here from Elike Gimana, the captain himself, who already on 31 lands in 2.4 overs.
Looking to finish strong here, Okide to Isenge. You can clearly see the intent from him. Goes across the line, loses shape, misses that delivery. Very important dot ball. He hasn't given away a boundary so far in this over, Eric Ubimana. That is something that you would love to continue, especially with one delivery left. That would have been a good over.
Just in. Oh, look, they ended. He third over with a single here. That brings 126 on the board. So the 125 for 3 in 17 overs. Projected score is 147. Or look, that we send you 40 in 43 deliveries that he faced.
Still need to finish stronger here. Kayezu has not faced a single delivery yet. Iradukunda, Sean Michel to come and bowl his third. With a wicket there of David Uimana. He's the one who started the early breakthrough.
Iradukunda Jean-Michel come to bowl his third over. Played well, stretched. Did he find a gap? There was some energy behind it. But the ball laces away all the way to the boundary 4 runs. That's a boundary from Olkide Twisenje.
Good start of the over here. Getting a boundary of the first delivery. Look at that. Just leaned back to get that power behind that back leg and the bottom end. Race away to the boundary for 4. Pressure on Iradukunda here of the first delivery. So hopefully this can be a good over, a good and big over as well for Ingabo Titans. Another chance goes begging and put down by Benny Hirwe at long on. Kidetu Isenge wanting to go for a bigger one. Look at that. A lot of elevation here, not distance. And Hirwe had a lot of time to hold on to that, but low hands made that ball to be put down there. Not being so tidy in the field there. Ingenzi defenders. Hit hard on the ground. Looking to come back for the second. They will get 2 runs easily. There is a short run indicated there. Umpire there, that means Akayezu Martin is falling short there on that particular occasion, so they can only get 1 run. Hit hard on the ground. Good fielding in the deep. Still delivery left here. He needs to find in that dot delivery in this over. They've already gotten 7. That's what happens when you get a boundary off the first ball of the over here. Obviously, the bowler is already under pressure. If you manage to get in 1 or 2 singles in between, you're already on top of the situation. Up again.
Was up in the air this time. Another drop again. Back-to-back drop catches from Chris Van Hidwe.
Two drop catches in quick succession in the same over. Same position, same fielder, same batter. And Hidwe Christian not tidy with these high catches here. Iradukunda Sean Michel not happy on that particular occasion. Twice in this over. Slow delivery to close this over. This is the only dot delivery that he managed to bowl in this over here. Gave away some chances, 2 of them. All put down. It's end of 18. It's 133 for the loss of 3. Wicket on 46 of 46 deliveries. Then Martin Akayezu 2 of 3. Still need to keep pushing here. 12 deliveries left. Slog sweep. There's a lot of work to do at the mid wicket. Good work there in the deep by Bosco. Akayezu yet to make the mark here. He's capable enough. Some big shoulders clearing the rope. He's a good finisher as well. So they are hoping for him to do the same. What is he known for? Splashes that one down to long off again for a single. Not happy there, Akayezu. Just getting that one from the toe end of his bat. Just looking to go hard. Up, over. He's a top edge there. He will definitely come back for the second. Does that comfortably, Okide Tuisenge. Every run counts at this point of time. They need to aid as much as they can so that they can put scoreboard pressure to the likes of Christian Benhirwe, Didier Ndukubimana, Wilson Yitanga, Theonest. Those are the betters. Bosco Tuizere as well, in as much as even Eric Kubimana. Run out chance. Miss that one, Didier. Kide moves to his 50 there. 50 of 49 deliveries. Up and over. That's Akayezu Martin for you. Look at that pose. Lost ball outside Gahanga there. That's a 6 on any ground here. Look at how well he was behind that ball. Down on one knee. He's hit it over outside Gahanga. They will call for a replacement ball. Look at that. That is why he came in to do the finishing job with the bat. That's why Inyamimbo Warukundo sacrificed himself to make way for Akayezu, who has got the capabilities of clearing the rope at ease. And that's what he has done. One delivery left in this over. Another one. This time square. 4 runs it is. Yezu Martin. 15 runs in this over of Eric Ubimane. It's been expensive today. 4 overs. He's gone for 47. Short delivery. Waited for it and well controlled there. Finds that gap. Good finish to that over. Score moves to 148 for the loss of 3 into the last 6 deliveries of this first inning. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the RCA men's Elite T20 between Ingenzi Defenders and Ingabo Titans. You want to catch all the live action, again, you know where to go. Go on YouTube channel, find Sports Box there. You will definitely see some action. Tafabet also playing part with RCA to make sure that this action comes in the comfort of your entertainment at home or at the ground. So big shout out to the guys that are making it happening here. Everyone at the ground waking up as a team. Shot. Benhirwe. It's not being tied there on the field. Shout out to production team as well, the cameraman behind, the graphics guys as well, doing a fantastic job to make sure that we see all the live action that is happening here at Gahanga. A lot of work has been put behind the scenes to make sure that all these games do happen. Not forgetting the ground staff as well, preparing the wicket. Up again, Benhirwe. Can he take this time? Yes, he does. Finally. Finally, he manages to hold on to that. You can hear the clap from the dugout. The fans there. Manages to take that one. The 30th attempt. Akayezu gone for 13 of 6. A good quick knock there. Striking it at 185.71. Did a good job for his team there. Slower delivery. Flat-batted stroke. He closed the bat a bit early. That's why he couldn't time it and got it enough elevation that he was looking for. And finally, Benhirwe manages to hold on to that. So they loses their 4th, 149. Rukiriza, Emil. Goes for a bigger one. It's out of here again. 6 on the mound, the other side there, behind the dugout. Emil Rukiriza just walks in from ball number 1, just doing some range hitting. It's past 150, 155 here. It wasn't that short, it wasn't a bad delivery, but he put himself in a good position there, Rukiriza. That is some big hitting there from Emil. Another one, this time down on the ground. They will look to push for 2. Yes, a misfield there allows them to come back for the second one. He came here for a mission. He knows exactly what is needed and sees a no ball given by the umpire there. Just overstepping the line there, Iradukunda. Telling you wouldn't want to bowl a no ball, especially in the last over of the inning here. And that's a free delivery. What can Rukiriza do with this one? Michael Iradukunda, is he going to go for the slower one? Is he going to go for the Yorker? A short one, maybe. Up and over. 4 runs it is. Trying to go for the Yorker and misses the length. Ended up being a foot toss. and got punished by Rukiriza. The score moved to 162. They trying to go for the block or Yoka there. It's also turning out to be a big over here. $14 runs so far in this over number 20. They've got a tall order to play here. Yes, been talking about 160 plus. They've gotten there. A lot of adjustment, 2 delivers left, just making sure that he doesn't concede a lot of runs here. Again, hit like a flash. Rukiriza Emil being the finisher here, another 4. Good finish to this over here. Radukunda again found guilty there. And look at that shot. Ah, lovely. What more do you want? Rukiriza. Again, it's a no ball. Not happy with that, Iradkunda. Just having a chat with the umpire there. But umpire sticks to his decision, signaling another free hit. Free ball as well from Rukiriza. 167 is where they are now. 2 deliveries left. Shot bumper this time, but pulled away. 2 fielders converging. Definitely they will come back for the second. They've done that and they've done it very well. Rukiriza already on 18 here of 5 deliveries. That's some big hitting there from the spinner of Ingabu Titans. Just 1 more delivery left in this first innings. Iradgund has been expensive. 19 runs so far. Again, punished. 6. Rukiriza. Telling you, ladies and gentlemen, you will never see an inning like this. Especially in the end, comes in 6 balls. He has scored 24 runs in this over. They've moved to 175 for the loss of 4 in their 20 overs. Look at that shot again. There, on one knee as well, got under that particular delivery. Clears everything. What a lovely stroke. What a lovely inning from Rukiriza Emil. So far, this is the best. Look at it. Striking at 400. 24 of 6 deliveries. Well betted again. Tuisenge Okide 51 of 50. Hamza Khan 56 of 38. That is why they are on 175 for 4. Genzi defenders will need 176 runs to win in their 20 overs. Some good partnerships there. 39 between Hamza Khan and Umena David. 58 between Hamza Khan and Okide. 25 Tuisenge and Inyamimbwa Patrick. Then Akayezus 27 of 17 with Tuisenge and Tuisenge as well. 26 of 6 deliveries with Rukiriza Emil. But what an inning, what we've seen from Emil Rukiriza. That was some lovely hitting there. All the bowlers being expensive except for Rukundo Confiance. The rest have gone above 8. Kubimana and Radkunda being the most expensive, 11 and 12 respectively. 8 extras. So most of the runs have come off the bat. So join us shortly as we come back for the run chase. 176 is needed in 20 overs. Play. So it's going to be a tricky game here. A lot of calculations to be done. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see who does this very well, because I'm not seeing this rain passing over here in a couple of minutes or so. As you can see there in the dugout, you can see a lot of the players are packing their bags. They've seen that side. So Namoranye, Chris Yusuf, and Nikubimana Didier are the two batters that have been sent in to do the opening. They need 8 runs and over from the beginning. So these first 5 overs are going to be crucial. Very important how they're going to start here. A wicket makes things interesting here. 2 or 3 big overs also makes it interesting. So let's see the contest. Didier is also one of the good batters that Injendi defenders have got. Namhoranye Chris, yes, can also do the same, but doesn't stay long on the wicket. Starts off with a short delivery there. The boundary riders mid-wicket and long on.
A lot of strategy, Mr. Reynard. Script this on power fresh straight in the hands of Joshua. Did you get another catch? It's dropped catch 6. It is giving a chance. One of a dangerous batter, Didier. Tried to play slog sweep. But there was a chance of a catch, but Joshua Kamana dropped and the ball went all the way to the boundary. Those are 6 lines. And see the intent, Leonard, here.
Look how easy that poor catch was. Kamana Joshua on the boundary. Just letting Didier off the hook. Another chance for a run out there, sent back by his partner, not interested in that quick single. Rookie Riz had set his men up there, but Joshua had other minds. That could have been a big blow for Injenzi defenders here. here. The umpire is not interested. Starting with a slow bowler, I think they're expecting anything. The weather can change here. I think it's a strategy to make sure they can use their spinner so that they can. At the end of the day, there should be the results. Yeah, they want to go through their overs quickly. Especially the first 5-1, you wouldn't want to share points. Goes for the sweep. Yamuharanye misses that, and the keeper also misses it. Another boundary in this over. Should come off the bat. I think it's the bottom edge there. I'm not sure what happened there. The keeper even surprised there, David. It's 4 buys. Could start so far 11. They need 8. They started. They've achieved more than that. Hard on the ground. Quick call for a single. Make it off the first over here. Good start by Indians defenders. Rukiriza. Expensive there. It's 164 runs from 114 deliveries. They've got a big job to do here. Spin from both ends. Rindiro Blaze Romeo. Slowing things down early on. Up. Driven to long off. Just a single there.
This game looks quite interesting. See the approach. If you compare the same approach, all of them, they're trying to go big. If you look at now what they have, the major difference, where the difference is, they've got long off outside the sweeper and only one feeder outside this particular time. See, there was a deep extra cover. They brought him inside the ring, having long on, allowing them to get singles. The chaser is on here to the mouse. Managed to get only 2 lands.
There's no need to throw that particular ball there. He was sent back by his partner, but Kamana Joshua going for a run out throw was way wide. That's the correction this time around.
Drop from the land, chance of direct hits.
They've done well in terms of running him in the wickets here. End of the second, 17 so far, 159 of 108 deliveries. 3 more overs to come here for the results to come through. So current rate is 8.50. They need 8.83. Just need another quiet over here. A quick one to Kiriza. He had set his men down there in the first over. Got put down by Joshua Kamana at deep mid wicket. He comes back again to bowl.
Distribute this one powerfully straight all the way to the boundary. Think about opening options against these two batters of Injenzi, having more option of sweeping. Mr. Reynard, if you compare the batters of Ingabo in the morning, because they were not putting on some helmets, I think there was a limited option in terms of playing spinners, trying to play some sweep shots.
Definitely will say there because you're limited in terms of your options. Good running there. Single. There's some light showers now just starting to fall. They can just keep on pushing through these next 2 overs after this. Decent over so far. 5 runs of it. Much better. Good sensible batting and good fielding there at mid-off. Tries to go for a bigger one day. Namuranye Chris misses it completely. That was too short. Another quick single there. End of the third. It's 24 for no loss. How am I going to read Josian? Zoom, what phone is this?
Blaze sparked ball from on the end. Tried to overheat, but it was good running between the wickets, awareness of the field. Managed to get single. This time Didier on the strike.
Some good piece of bowling there. Indiro plays. I need a lot of these dot balls. It's getting darker and darker. That one driven long off there for another single.
And this is the sky, regardless, the sky trying to misbehave, but you can see they are going to play the game until the end. The result will be there at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. This is where it gets interesting there. You don't bowl there to Didier. Some lovely piece of betting from him. Now into the 5th over, where the calculation starts to come in. So we will definitely know after this over the right equation of where they should be going forward.
Yeah, looks quite well. 31 without losing a wicket in 4 overs. 145 in 96. A minute to continue. There's a chance of a run here. I'm just smelling run out here in terms of calling. From Chris. Should have done better on that board. Was a little bit short. Would have been given treatment to Emil, but I think the thought of not losing a wicket early on here, they just need to be smart on this.
Yeah, the throwing there from the fielders are not good. That single should have not been there. Much better from Emil. Does the fielding of his own bowling. Shot. Long on for a single. They need to find a boundary here. Again, miscommunication, but ended up being some good calls. 2 deliveries left here, ladies and gentlemen, in this exciting encounter. Goes big. They needed that boundary in this over, and they've got it. Namuhorianye Chris just gave everything away there, didn't time it very, very well, but it doesn't matter. Runs on the board are runs on the board. Especially when you're chasing a bigger total here, 139 of 91. You need to go for everything. Shout for LBW, way too high and way across. Off stump. End of the 5th over is 37 for no loss.
The game's still on here. At the end of the day, if the lane comes and we don't get a chance to go back in the field, but the skies start looking clear. Well, lane going to another side. Not here at Gahanga, but if the lane comes, in Jersey they'll be ahead of 5 runs. They'll be ahead of 5 runs according to DL. Blaze ball his 3rd over. Make sure that some of the spinners in the power play played well, straight in the gap. Managed to get single.
Yeah, they just need to find a way to try them from scoring runs freely. Don't get worried too much about the calculations. Just bowl your right areas. It's what they just need to do here. It will stretch all the way to over number 12. If you're patient enough, definitely you get the wickets up and over. Fielders gives it chase. They will come back for the 2nd run here. So it's just a matter of keeping your nerves down there, focus on the task that is lying ahead. Don't worry too much about the calculation, just bowl the right areas. Chances will come. Up. Misses that one. Namuhorianye Chris wanting to go for the bigger one here. So after this over, it will be interesting because they will have a lot of guys on the boundary here. 4 or 5 of them. This one smashed. Well done. Good fielding there in the covers by Chancellor and Zabarinda. He has been busy in that particular region. So this is what they are looking forward to be doing here as we get to the last delivery of over number 6. Wide it is this time around. Rendido plays Romeo, losing the line and length a bit. Much better bowling this time around. That brings over number 6 to an end. It's 42 for no loss. Didier is on 17 of 18. Namoranye Chris Yusuf 19 of 18. Still have got a good game in our hands here. Poisely balanced here. Look at what happened in the power play. The first ball up. Kamana Joshua putting that one down. That was the only chance in that period. Some lovely shots there. Getting some early boundaries early on. This is what you expect to press on if you're chasing a bigger total here. Making use of the power play. And this is what transpired. So they've gotten all the bigger shots here. That was the last boundary of the previous over. They were looking forward for that boundary. Chris Namuhoranye manages to do that. So that is 42 for no loss. 134 of 84 deliveries. A big gap here between runs and balls. They need to make sure that they strike some big blows here. They are looking forward to get anywhere closer to this chase. Change of bowling from the road end. Left arm Sima, Nzabarinda, Chanzalia. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep extra cover, and the third man. Those are the 5 guys that are protecting the boundary. So a lot of protection there. So they're just now ahead by 1 run here, whatever happens. Still a long way to go as well. Slower one, edged up and over. That will be a boundary. Good boundary to start off. Over number 7 here. That's pressure to Zamarinda. Courtesy of Namoranye Chris. With offered, with taken and punished. He's not looking to hold back here. And Zamarinda needs to be a bit smarter, bowl a bit more straighter. Just get hit in front there where there's long off and the long on are standing. Rather than being hit square. Pulled away. That should be another maximum. 6 runs it is. Going for the slower delivery, but there was a lot of length there by Nzabarinda. I'm not sure what he's doing there. Nzabarinda not aware of the situation that is lying ahead. Too short. Easy for Chris.
The game is quite interesting. He's on the back foot, stretching the gap. But being too slow in the between the wickets, etc. Land out chance. But they managed to get 2 lands. Some good running skills between the wicket.
It's pressure already there. Pressure already. They are now 12 runs in these 3 deliveries. So this is what happens when you get to score off a boundary the first over, and then it becomes easy for the other deliveries to come. It's pressure already being applied to Nzabarinda here. Much better line, much better length. need a wicket here. Ngabo Titans, they need to find a way to break this partnership that has gone for 54 so far. Well in control.
Played well, straight to this one. I've got to get another boundary. Some great feeding at the deep square leg from Joshua Kamana. Did a great job, managed to get a single. One more delivery from Chancellor, you can see. Some expensive over here, who got only 13 runs in 5 deliveries that he bowled. One more delivery to go here. One of the things they have maintained here. Look at the partnership of 55 in 41 balls they have faced. Played well, straight to the point. No run taken this time. 13 runs from this over. This after 7 overs, the score is 55 for none. 7 overs gone.
Yeah, partnership of 55 or 42 deliveries between these two, Didier and Wimana in Namora and Chris Yusuf. Chris contributing the bulk of the runs there, going at 7.86. Still way behind the required, but not a bigger gap here. 121 in 78 deliveries. Very, very much achievable. It's just a matter of keeping the composure on. Just maintaining what they've been doing, what they've done very well is what is important at this point of time. Another seamer comes into bowl from the Mount End, an experienced seamer, Kayezu Martin. So it will be interesting to see how he is going to bowl here. Some good line and length. We've seen a lot of some seamers bowling very well throughout the entire day. It's very, very important for him to do this job for his team. Deep square leg, long on, long off, deep extra cover, third man. Fine leg is up in the circle there. So he's looking forward to be bowling around that 5th and 6th stump, maybe a bit more fuller. Occasionally, maybe bowls that short deliveries there, looking forward to get you to deep square leg.
Played well, the ball was coming inside. Give him some in swing. Ngabo Titans, I think they need a wicket early on here. The batters of Injenzi. They know the target they are chasing. They know the runs are being required in. The run yet required here is 9.43. Whatever they do, as long as they're still batting, most of them, all of them, they're aggressive. They understand what is required and what this game meant for them. Played well, glass this one. And the ball lets us away all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. Namoranya Chris looks quite well. Who's on 36 in 25 deliveries that he faced. Didier, 17-19.
But I mean, Bresson, if you look at the pace that Akayezu is bowling at, he has got some pace here. So anything, if you miss your line, especially on the pace there, with the fine leg up in the circle, with the pace that is bowling it, so what the batter just needs to do is just to time the ball very well and put it in the gap there. So this is what Chris has done. So I'm not sure if Martin understands exactly what is needed at this point of time. Look at that one again. Pace on, pulled away. Some good work in the deep. So that mentality of having some slow bowlers there in this period and some cutters there, you present as a bowler, if you're bowling in this particular period here, understanding that there's nothing much to offer there on the surface as a seamer, which options do you take? Look at that. How easy was that one?
It was just an easy one. We're going to make sure if you have got fine leg inside, you're going to make sure that you find a way how you can get wickets. Move. Don't get scared of bring some slow balls early on. Look at this one inside the edge. But there was some brilliant call between the wicket. Managed to get a single here.
Yeah, they managed to get a single early on quick enough. The score is moving swiftly. Pushing in some overs here, 115 in 74 deliveries is what they're looking for. Much better. But driven for a single there. Ngabo Titans winning the toss earlier on, opting to bet first. They find themselves putting 175. No ball. Overstepping, free hit. This will definitely be looking forward to get punished.
Yeah, he just matches. I always used to see him Martin bring some such a kind of no balls. Every game that he played, he make sure that he gave out that free run of overstepping, a lot of things to work on his lineup, so that I can master it every day, knowing where the line is. Play the inside edge again. Chases on from Mouse. Managed to get on the 2 lands.
Here's some statistics of the players that have been outstanding so far in terms of force choosers leading up the chart. 6 is Kamana Joshua. The rain seems to have moved away from us for a moment here. Hamza Khan being introduced to ball. Starts off by giving away a single there. Much better this time. Again, brilliant bowling there from Hamza Khan. Just not giving them enough room to work the ball outside the park. They need a couple of overs like this.
Edge this one straight. Bring some quick spin. And the ball all the way to the boundary. 4 lands taken from this.
Yeah, they will take those 4 runs, unfortunately, here for Ngabo Titans. But look there, just times it and played it very well in that gap. It's coming around the wicket. So he played with the angle there a bit quicker. Now you see the captain going at Gali. I'm not quite sure if that's the right move there. He just needs to bowl a bit more straighter. Misfield there. It shot fine leg and allows that one to roll all the way for 4. 2 back-to-back boundaries. That ball could have been saved and could have been an easy one. Things not going Ngabo Titans' way. Look there, well played by Chris there through the legs. Tries to give it a chase, but this outfield is very quick. Beating that outside edge again, Hamza Khan.
11 runs in this over from Hamza Khan. And that takes the score from 75 without losing a wicket in 9 overs. 76 without losing a wicket in 9 overs. Good partnership of 76 and 55 without losing the wicket. They continue going this after 10 overs. They start thinking ahead. They'll keep going, needing 10 runs per over still on. Land yet required. Everything's being possible here. They should not go back to 6. They should make sure that even if they don't get closer, they get closer to, even if they get 8 runs, everything's possible here early on.
Yeah, definitely. I'm liking the chase here. I'm liking the intent. I think this is so far the biggest partnership we have in this men's elite. If there is another one, then I'm not sure which one it is, but this one goes in as one of the biggest partnerships so far. The opening stand. Namoranye Chris on 47 of 31. Still a 50-50 game here. Continue to bowl his second. Easy single taken there. Today he has betted a bit sensible here in Nyamoranye. He has changed the way he has been betting. I'm telling you now, he seems to be in control of his shots here, knowing exactly what he wants to do, not looking to be in a hurry. He's got a lot of shape that he's putting through. Yes, a couple of misses here and there, but today he's betted a bit better, a bit decent.
Yeah, just knows that I think they had a chance in the dugout. The two batters should make sure that they are still together after power play. Played it well over the mid wicket. Jump is on here. And the ball lets well. They bounded the HC in the head of the Curators here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And the ball went all the way to the 4. Look at on the lip play.
I just chipped it over, short mid wicket here. That is the beauty about Didier. He knows exactly what he wants to do with his shots. And again, the only question that I'll keep asking is the pace that Akayes is bowling at here, Bryson.
Man looks quite well. Played well again, stretching the gap. Glass this one, flicked it well. The chase is on there. Some great energy from the Braves. Some good running between the wickets from Didier. Scott Training doing the great job for the team here. There's a one short run. There's one short run indicated by the umpire Desiree. Some great effort. .94 in the 63. It was over there. Managed to get single. 1-1 taken. Namonya Chris, who is on 48 in the 32 deliveries. That was a white ball, and the umpire they warned him. I think there was no need of pulling such a delivery. Sometimes, I'm a bowler. I used to get a chance, but sometimes when you're looking, you're defending such a lines and the batters are coming on top. Played well. Straight to the long off. Managed to get only one. Halfway stage, 10 overs done. Enter 6 for none. 90 runs required in the 60. That's 9 runs per over.
Yeah, they've batted very well, these two. It's just the bowling from Ingabo Titans here, bowlers, especially the seamers. I'm not understanding what the plan is there. Look at the comparison there. Already look at dots. They already faced 19 dots as opposed to 43. If you look at here now, still parallel there. The two whims, the blue one just coming closer, but maybe slightly going above the yellow one. And I would want to keep it there, not anywhere down there.
I think this is the first time seeing less dot balls early on in the first halfway stage of the overs. If you compare to the team that played in Ingabo Titans, the way they were almost 44. And because of for them, I think they just played. They got a lot of boundaries compared to this team. The way they rotated early on in before power play, not trying to lose a lot of wickets, but they kept their body ticking.
Call that one. Call it. Some good bowling there by Hamza Khan. Bowling very well here so far. Yes, it was a bit expensive in the first over, but away from Didier's reach. Again, some good bowling there by Hamza Khan. 4 dot delivery so far in this over number 11. Up and over. That will land safely.
We saw after almost 10 overs, we saw wickets going down because they started trying to overhit the ball compared. They have been doing things well early on now. You need runs per over. How are you going to start getting runs per over? You're being dotted almost 4 dot balls in front of you by the ability to manage now. Those must be 2 runs automatically. As I've been said, good running between the wicket here. See, you think if the balls are not coming this particular time, what are you going to do? The sweepers are already done. Keep hitting the sweepers, remove the pace on the ball, make sure that anybody that got their boundary have got to push 2 runs if possible.
That's 50 runs there for Chris Namoranyo of 34. Spirit very well, yes, very sensible. And see there, he's giving thanks for that 50. It has been long for him to be crossing that 50 run mark, for him to be betting more than 10 overs. It's taken ages, so hopefully it's a good comeback. This is what competition brings. Tournament is around the corner. Just putting up his name on the cards, giving you a lot of headaches as well. It's lovely betting there that he has done today. He has shown some maturity since he came in to bet in this inning. 87 or 54 is needed here. Zabarinda has changed ends this time. Coming from the mound end, he hasn't bowled very well. The first over that he had bowled went for plenty. Went for 13 now. He's been given the ball to come and bowl again.
Started with a wide here. Some good pattern, good 78 partnership here without losing a wicket as an openers. I think they should have done their job, but now the remaining part is they should keep the momentum going and make sure that they can chase the score without even losing wicket. Can do the job for the team, as this is going to be our last game for this week, and we'll be back on Thursday of the next month.
That will be a long break. Is some cycling championship happening as well in a couple of days. So there is a lot of entertainment. Look at the throw again. This is something that Ngabo Titans have not done very well so far in terms of their throwing in the deep. Throwing wayward throws. Yeah, definitely you said it very well. It's very, very much possible to chase this without losing a wicket. If you look at the control that these two guys have now at this present moment, just a matter of being patient here. And as for Nzabarinda here, I think he just needs to bowl a bit more straighter here. Look for those stumps. Not give them any room to work around with. Yes, this is where you should be bowling a lot of the times.
Some slow ball there, and that's the line and length. Be aiming at. That's where they always say consistency is the key to the success. Is he going to maintain to hit that line and length? The Leonard.
Yeah, that is the key question there, the consistency part of it in that area. Shuffles across. 1 run to long off.
Three more deliveries to go here. Lanyard required is 9.76. Played well, picked it cleanly here. The catch is the caught the deep square. They take it well. Blazer did it well here at a deep square leg. What a catch! What a brilliant catch! And that's the end of the Chris Namholanya. Did his job for the team early on. Could have done better, but today, that's the end of the Chris Namholanya.
This is the breakthrough that they were desperately looking for. Good catch in the end there, deep square leg from Rindiro Romeo. They needed this breakthrough. End of a good partnership there. Nyamoriani Chris, 50. It's 93 for the loss of 1. 93 run partnership has been broken. Too much elevation, but no distance whatsoever. Lovely grab there, making sure that he doesn't spill it over. They needed this breakthrough. They've gotten it in over number 12. Still the fight is on. 1 wicket brings many, as they always say. In comes Nitanga Wilson.
Tank Wilson coming into the party when there's a lot of tasks to accomplish as a batter. Him and Didier have got experience. They just need to keep hanging on, make sure they keep getting singles, turning 1 into 2s. Make sure they get another partnership here.
Yeah, definitely. Wilson does not need to concede a lot of dot deliveries here. He needs to find a way to get off strike. Because this is the period where Ngabo Titans will be looking forward to take advantage of. A new batter comes in. Need to make sure that they squeeze in a lot of dot deliveries. Especially to Nitanga Wilson. Good shot to get off the mark. Slashes that one through backward point region for him for 4 runs there. What a way to get off the mark with a boundary. A lot of width there, Benzabarinda. Look at the placement.
Played it late. Straight in the gap. That's a good welcome. What I've been talking about. And just needs to come in. Make sure they turn into 2s. And now it's not 2s, it's 4s. Let us see. And we keep enjoying game of cricket. It's the Elite Men's League 2025 with our main sponsors, Sportsbox and RCA, One Cricket Association. Keep enjoying.
Much better delivery to close over number 12. It's 97 for the loss of 1. A very good game that we have got here. There is the batting card so far. It stands in the DST still there. 31 of 36. Nyamoranye 5th of 35. Dismissed by Zabarinda Chanzelia. Caught Romeo Rindiro Blaze. Nitanga Wilson. Still a lot of betting to come to Izere John Bosco.
Played well straight to the middle. Nolan taking this particular time. Press this straight. There's a chance of a catch. Excellent running between the wickets here at this particular time. There's a big shout. But Desiree, one of the officials, wasn't interested in that. That was excellent running between the wicket. They wasn't trying to take that on, but Wilson was understanding us here in the commentary. I've got anybody that got the sweepers, where it matters most. You can turn 1 into 2s, you put pressure on the fielders here. We're on the money, we are chasing. You know what's being required now. It's 10 runs per over. If you are not getting boundaries, how can you get singles?
Some good bowling there by Hamza Khan as well. He's doing his job very well here with the ball. Just keep applying pressure there. Off the pads for a single. They're looking to come back for the second. Yes, they've done very well. Some good running there. Very quick between the wickets there. Tanga Wilson understands the task that is lying ahead here. He knows that the more dot balls they take, the more the pressure. Change of size there by Hamza Khan now coming right arm over. Oh, unfortunately there. A beautiful delivery now is being turned into 4 byes. David Wimana being guilty on that particular occasion. They didn't need this in this over. Through his legs. Got up too early. Hamza Khan not happy on that particular occasion. That keeper should have done a bit more better here. This is what they need. They need to keep applying pressure by balls like that. It's another better over so far. For Ingabo tight for Ingenzi defenders. It's 106 for the loss of 1 after 13. 70 of 42. Very much achievable. Both sides can win this game here as long as they do the right things here.
Yeah, they just need to keep making sure that they are not going less than 10 runs per over. To make sure that they are getting close by close. And I'm telling you, this game is going to go to the wire. And it's Elite Men's League 2025 with our sponsors, Sportsbox, Alphabet, and Ghana Cricket Association in cooperation with the Gahanga Cricket Stadium.
Thought you wanted to say Gahanga Queens. It's always happening right here at Gahanga. Everything. That's where the ground is. Good start there by Rendiro. Ball is 4th. Yet to get a wicket. Didn't bowl badly here. An economy of just 6 and above. Slipped up, down straight to long on. There's a fumble there. Allows them to come back for the second. Good running there by Nitanga. You spoke about it earlier on, Bresson, that the deep fielders, you need to push them. The moment they fumble there, you've got a chance of coming back for the second one. Run the first, run hard. This is what they need. Some good cricket that we're watching here. 100 has come here so far. 108 in quick succession.
Played straight in the gap this time. And there was quite a throw from the young man Onesimo who was feeding at the sweeper deep extra cover. Played this softly. Managed to get a single straight to the sweepers. Managed to get a single here.
They need another 2 or 3 overs that they don't give away a boundary in Gabo Titans. And definitely these two batters are way aware of that. They know that they need to get a boundary in. They've been running well between the wickets. Look at that again, just punched, pushing the deep fielders. Okiretu is saying it does better this time. Cuts off that to a single. So 5 runs so far in this over for Rindiro Romeo. If he can just manages to squeeze them here, obviously Wilson will be looking to get it to the boundary.
Played this one again. Straight the sweeper. Some good throw from Onesimo again.
Good over here by Rindiro Romeo. 6 runs off it. Finishes up his 4 over spell. It's 111, 112 for the loss of 1 here after 13. Yes, they will be back on the 3rd of October. For another round again, all the way to November 7 there. That's when it will come to an end. A lot of cricket to come your way here. So you will get into the festive season watching some cricket matches around. There is the ILT20 in between as well, where the national sides will be taking part, and all these players are vying for their position in the national side. Rukiriza to come in ball his last over. It's 36 deliveries left here now. They need 64. They need to step up the gear here. Goes for the slog sweep, misses the ball completely. This is the whole idea here, to take on the first 2 deliveries of the over. Just try to find 1 or 2 boundaries in those 2 deliveries to apply pressure on the bowler. Smart bowling there by Emiru Kiriza. Had a fantastic knock, quick fire. 26 of 6 deliveries. I'm telling you, that was a big knock from Rukiriza Emil. Another slog sweep attempt. Misses that one. He knows that after every dot delivery, that is pressure.
And I think that's why Wilson needs to start asking himself. Cutted this powerfully. There was a chance of a catch, but Olkide, he never held that one, and the ball traveled all the way to the boundary. 4 runs taken.
Done well there to execute that. Just waited for it, played it late. Okide to is saying being undone by the bounce there. Quick outfield that side. Races to the boundary. An important boundary. They can get another 1 or 2 as well. Shot driven to long off straight. Good fielding in the deep there by Yamimbo Rukundo. Patrick. Shuffles across. There is a chase there. Good retrieving by Emil Inyampirwa. There, another brilliant over here by Rukiriza Emil. There we go, top edge from Didier and Tukibimana, just trying to chip it over. Shot fine. Lovely fielding there in the end. But they can only manage to get 2 runs. 15 overs gone, 119 for the loss of 1. 57 of 30. Game in our hands here. What can Didier and Wilson Yitanga do now going forward?
I was brave. Didier have got to bat through. Make sure it's still there until the last over. Nitanga Wilson can be to me a bit more aggressive. Or make sure they just maintain, hang around, making sure that they're getting 10 runs per over. Because now if you look at the net run yet required now is almost 11 runs in an over. So that they have got 3 overs.
Yeah, they need to up it up. The moment it gets to those 13 or 14, it will be a hard task here. Hamza Khan, change of ends, balls from the mount end this time around. Given away a single so far. But from this point of time here, I think both batters need to start looking to be aggressive here now. From both ends here. Both Wilson and Didier, they need to start looking for those bigger deliveries, those bigger shots as well. Up and straight. Not well timed. Coming back for the second. Yes, they definitely do that comfortably. Because Kamana Joshua misfielded that. Into the early 40s there. Up this time was well executed. On top of the side screen there, 6. So he gets to his 50 again in style there. Didier Ndikubimana. Hello, that's 48. I gave him some runs there. He still have to bet a bit longer. So 48 or 46. Much needed boundary there. Hamza Khan just showing some football skills there to stop that one. An important dot ball. 9 runs so far in this over. That is the 50. In style, I called it earlier on. Now he repeated it again. We bet it there from Didier. He's been there from over number 1. Played sensibly. There is second 50 of this second innings. So we've seen a couple of 50s there. 50 or 48 deliveries. Okide Tuisengi again. Hamza Khan. Namoriane Chris and Didier. 4 half centuries in this game. Goes smarter, hard on the ground this time. Another big over for Injenzi defenders. Hamza Khan finishes his 4 overs, 34. No wicket under his belt. There we go. Look at that. Clears the front foot. Muscles it up over long on this.
4 overs bowled by Hamza Khan. He went for 34 runs without a wicket. That brings back Chancelier Zabarinda to ball, replacing Emilio Luchiliza. Most of their main spinners have done their 4 overs. Emilio, Blaze, Hamza. Maybe they've got Joshua, can bowl some spin. But I hope in the death overs they're going to use Martin and Chancelier is good at bowling the death overs nowadays, has been bowling a lot of slow balls. They can expect to see him bowling slow balls. They can expect to see Martin coming back with the slow balls and the Yorkers he possesses like bowling every day. The game is on here. 10 runs required per over. $10.25 run yet required is a job to Indians batters. Where there's a chance of a catch to Martin Akayes. Yes, it is. He managed to take the catch. Well done from the Martin. That's the breakthrough they have been looking for. He wanted the gap, but he never got it well. The ball went straight in the safe hands of Martin Akayes. That's the end of Didier Kugimana, who did a good job for the team. He went out 55. Force 236, a strike rate of 110. What a good innings, but should have done better for the team where the team matters most. Look at that on the replay, Mr. Leonard.
Zabarinda again claiming the second in this game. Easy catch in the deep there by Akayezu. This is what they needed to have those breakthroughs, especially in the deep end of the innings here. It will apply pressure to the incoming batter. So now in comes 2-0 John Bosco. He's also good enough with the bat. The other time he scored a hat-trick of boundaries. There, outside off, dragged it to long on. Easy for Martin Akayezu. Well relaxed on that long on boundary. So what can Bosco do now? This is where they need him most. 41 of 23. Very much achievable. Not far behind from the required rate here. Now the danger is they've got two relatively new batters. Wilson has been there for 14 balls, for 13 balls. He's gone 14 now. Bosco joins in. So they will look to target Bosco a lot. Off the struck, off the mark right away. So now it's a matter of cat and mouse here. Every one run, Ingabo Titans will be happy here. They don't want boundaries.
The jobs for the 3-0 Bosco senior batter Nitanga Wilson. Should go for Injenzi Guardians. So the Injenzi defenders edge this one. But for the singles, Ingabo is happy. Ingabo Titans is happy with the singles. That's the story inside the field. The way I'm sitting, I'm hearing them. You get the ball, don't overthrow the ball. If you see there's no run out, don't try, hold the ball in your hands. One run, it's okay. With the run rate required here. It goes to 11 from 10. After 10 overs, they just needed 9 runs per over. After the breakthrough of Namholanya. The ball is up in the air there. Catches the call. Well taken by Olkide Twisenje. That ends the 3-0 Jean Bosco, who went for 1 run, 2 deliveries that he faced. Great catch done by Olkide and well done by Chancelier Nzabalinda. A lot of slow balls that he's bowling. He took Didier Ndikubimana, who was on fire, who scored for 55, and he took another dangerous batter, 3-0 Bosco. And that marks the end of Bosco, and that brings in Chris Javen Hirwe on the crease. That was the ball up in the air there. Easy catch, well taken by Olkide Twisenje. Ngabo Titans, after winning the toss and asked Injenzi defenders to have a ball fast, they trusted themselves to go and put some runs on the board. They managed it. They are able to defend. But what a game we are watching here, Mr. Leonard.
A very good game here, but this is what happens now when you lose your key wickets here. Either Chris or Didier should have been here at this point of time. This is what Ingabo Titans were looking forward to. Zabarinda claiming all the 3 wickets. It was just a matter of time. This is what happens when you put a bigger total on the board again. You've got better chances of winning that game. It's not going to be easy for any chase. As long as they keep losing wickets. Swing and a miss there by Christian Benhirwe. One delivery left, a good over here. 2 wickets in it. 2 runs has been given away. It's bowled very, very well here. Onto the surface, tries to pull that one off the handle. An excellent over here for Ingabo Titan and Zabarinda Chanzalia. 2 wickets in that, giving away only 3 runs. Into the last 18 deliveries of this run chase. 38 of 18. Just a couple of hits there. Now it's not going to be that easy. Especially if you've got new batters at the crease.
Club runs per over being required here. Run rate required. Everything's possible here. Martin Akayes coming to ball from the Mount End. But only 2 overs. He went for 19. Chris Tiawen Hirwe, one of the big hitters. Slow ball. The ball is up in the air in the safe hands of the keeper. Keeper is calling. Catch well taken, and that's the end of the Ben Hidwe. Went out for only 1 run. Martin did the job with a slow leg cutter deliver that he bowled. You can see the smile. Now the game is back on here. And this is why the game of cricket always teaches me some catches win matches. If you look at how they started, early breakthrough, if you're on fire, that's what we said Didier should have done better. Batting a little bit longer. Look at on the replay there.
He's banged it short, slow one. Played too early, expecting it to have pace. Skewed it high up in the air. Easy for Uimana David. Yeah, 1 wicket brings many. That's what happens here. Bryson, if you lose a wicket, they were at 93 for 0. It became 93 for 1. Now look who they are, and 138 for 4. Akuze Aremie, Theonest, did play a good inning last week on Friday as well for them, but he had enough time. But today there's not much time here. So you need to come and start on quick fire from ball number 1. Nitanga Wilson is still there, watching all the wicket falling on the other end.
Played another ball up in the air, catches a call. He went for the golden duck. Akuzi Alemye, Theonist, trying to access that gap over covers, but he never got it. He never timed the ball well, and the ball was straight in the hands of Olokide. Back catches. Good job for Ingabo Titans. Now the pressure is on Ngenzi defenders. 38 in 16 deliveries remaining.
Yeah, there was no power behind that shot. Again, he's on a hat trick. Here, Akayezu Martin, we've seen a couple of times bowlers getting into this position, but not in failing to capitalize. It was only Ruba Gumuya Clinton who managed to capitalize, but it was a different league here. It was the club Premier League. Swing and a miss. Iradukunda Jean Michel joins in Wilson Yetanga. You can see smiles there. They know that they've gotten this game here. They fought hard for this win with the bet as well, putting 175. Coming in now. This time they need 38 to defend off 15 balls. Radukunda Michael. Just pushing at the ball there, not watching it all the way through onto the bet. It's turning out to be a good over, this one. Not out, says the umpire. Inside edge. Okay. Leg by signaled.
One more delivery to go here. The ball is up in the air, trying to go big from Wilson. Wicket keeper is under it. David, back-to-back catches. And that ends the life of Wilson Itanga, who managed to score 15 runs in 14 deliveries that he faced. It was the end of the over. 18 overs gone. Score is 139 for 6. Wickets continuing to fall. Martin did a great job. What a comeback. Who managed to get 2 wickets. Look at on the replay there. Back of the ring, slow ball. Trying to access over the top, but he never managed it well.
Yeah, he's been there for long enough to watch the other bowlers, the other batters, I beg your pardon, falling. He had enough. That was the only option that was there left. They needed to go big. They're chasing a bigger total here. It's a good fight. 139 for 6 so far. 12 deliveries left. Now we've got Eric Kubimana and Iradukunda Jean Michel. Eric, we saw him again on Friday, putting in some big blows as well, huge sixes. So still game on here. Just one over can change everything. But again, Zabarinda, we started this wicket-taking streaks. Martin Akayezu followed it up as well. Both of them taking 3 wickets apiece. Backs away. Misses that one. Good start by Nzavarinda. Started very expensive in the first over, but look at the comeback here. His bowling is over number 4. Only giving away 24 runs, and the most important one, he's got 3 wickets for himself and for his team. Swing and a miss again this time around. He continues to do that there, Iradukunda. I'm not sure if he's well aware of what is needed here. Fighting hard there in your screen, Zabarinda. 37 in 10 deliveries. Required rate is jumped above 20. Again, missing that one, not anywhere closer. I think this is where things have gotten out of hand here now. The losing of wickets in quick succession is what He's seen Njenzi defenders in this position. They started on very well. Two openers there, Namhoranya Chris and Didier, laying a foundation, 93 runs between them. Moves across. Leg by. They come back for the second. Again, another missed throwing. They kept on running. Managed to get 3 runs in the end. I don't know where the pressure is coming from here. The score is way beyond reach now. So just a matter of staying calm in the field. It's 142 so far. Kubimana Eric. He's got power. Goes up. And that is out of Gahanga again. 6 it is. We saw him doing the same thing last week. I'm telling you, it's still game on here. A couple of these blows here, they will get closer. They're in the slot. Just went under that particular delivery. Heaved it over. Lovely shot there. Nine runs so far, 1 delivery left. Again, this time, straight to mid-wicket. They will look to come back for the second. They've done it comfortably. That is it. End of over. Number 19, 6 delivers left. They need 26 of 6. They can strike 5 sixes here. It's game on now, but who is on strike should be Irad Kunda. He did been Kubimana would have spoken a different story here. Akayezu to bowl the last over of this second inning. He's done well so far for his team. Always looking to run it every delivery here. Signaled by the umpire. Radikunda signaling to the umpire that it was way too high. He should have given it as a wide.
Well, straight over their covers all the way to the boundary, back-to-back boundaries in this. Sorry, they just started with another boundary here in this over for Martin. The last over of the inning. 21. Can we see magic sixes here? Because on the replay, the man trying to be a little bit short, played it well. These 2 deliveries means a lot to engage the defenders. Wide swing. Run out it is. Even me in the commentary box is watching before the umpire gave out the decision. That was a good elect hit. That's the end of the life of Iradukunda Michel, who played 8 balls and wait for a duck.
Don't need that in this situation, especially in the deep end of the inning. Facing 8 deliveries without scoring. We saw that coming. They've been running on anything that is passed. David Wimana, lovely piece of bowling. He didn't ground his bet. Good decision in the end. Naishimie Theophile comes in. They need a couple of sixes here. They can hit 3 sixes. You never know, they might get a wide in between or a no ball. They have to give it a go. They have to try there. We've seen him. He is capable enough of clearing the rope as well, Theophile. Another bite taken there quickly. They've made a plan of running every delivery that passes the bat. David takes the glove off.
Odinga here is already won the game. And if you just hit 2 sixes, there's nothing unless they ball by 4. Edge this one. Straight in the hands of Chancelier. Managed to get only 2 lines. They're not worried. Only 18 runs in 1 ball being required for Gen Z defenders to win this game. But I think things didn't go on their way. But the effort and the fight shows there was intent for the score. Played well straight. Ingabo won the game. That's the end. Managed Kayas Martin, who managed to both 3 overs for 26 runs and managed to get 3 runs. Ingabo Titans won by 16 runs. See, shaking hands, the effort to do that's the scorecard. The DA, the Kugimana, who went 55 for 50 balls that he faced. Namuranya Chris, the 2 openers, did a great job for the team, managed to score 100 runs on the board. 50 off 35, 15 off 15. Nitanga Wilson is another guy who can talk a lot. Erike Kugimana, who managed to score 15 in the 6. That's the scorecard. That's a bowling card, which is I made 4 overs, 12 dots, 27. No wickets, column of 6.75. 4 overs, 8 dots, 23. No wicket, didn't drop brace. Zabainda Chancelier, 4 overs, 12 runs, 32. 3 wickets. In the column of 8, he was a game changer. Him and Martin, who managed to bowl 4 overs, 12 runs, 26. So the 12 dot balls, 26 runs, 3 wickets, column of 6.50. Hamza Khan, 4 overs, 10 dot balls, 34 runs, the column of 50. Extras were 22. That's a lot of extra things to work on as they're going back, getting a rest. That was the Hamza Khan of Ngabo Titans. Those are the performers. Khan to Isenja Lokide, getting 2 guys who scored 50s compared to even Didier. Those are the top performers of today. As you're about to go for the post-match presentation. And Leonard Nambolo will be taking us through the post-match presentation soon as we enjoy the highlights that are coming up for the first inning and the second chase. Stay tuned for the post-match presentation. Signing out, Bryson Bijingo.
Take 1-2.
Right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation of this game between Ingenzi Defenders and Ingabo Titans. Ingabo Titans winning by 16 runs. What a fantastic game that we had so far this evening. I would like to call upon the losing captain here just to give us a few words. Hard luck there, Kubimana Eric, but that was a good fight for you guys losing this game by 16 runs. But talk us through the approach, especially when you guys are coming in to chase.
Yeah, thank you. The approach when we were chasing was to look for the score and chase it, but being calculative was the plan as a team. We say that as long as we don't look for the rain, the runs will come as we want. Yeah.
Having a partnership of 93 and went on to lose by 16 runs, where exactly can you point that you might have done better?
Yeah, I think in the batters that came in at number 4, number 5, and number 6, they overheated the ball. We only wanted to place the ball and get those singles because we only needed 10 runs per over. And I think on this outfield, if you press it, if you get 2 boundaries, you can press and you get 12 runs per over. So they try to overhit the ball, and I think that if they have tried to keep it simple, it might be may make a huge difference. Yeah.
Lessons learned there. Go hard luck again and wish you all the best in other upcoming games. The winning captain there, Rukiriza Emil. Congratulations again there. Well done again for the second time. I've been having you a lot of times on a good note. Talk us through the putting of 178 5 runs that you guys managed to do in the bowling as well. Some brilliant bowling spells from the bowlers.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think I'll start with we won the toss. We chose to bat first. That's what we wanted. We had a very good start, but again we went a little bit slow in the middle there, while Okide was playing with Patrick. Yeah, they slowed that does a little bit, but again we finished very well. In the end, me, Martin, we scored a very crucial runs for our team, and coming up to defend while I was fielding, Didier and Chris played very well, and we were under pressure of the rain. Rain was coming, and we put ourselves under pressure, and it almost cost us the game. And I think, yeah, at the end, Martin bowled very well to bring us back.
Thank you very much. Good inning that we've seen from you. 26 of 6 deliveries. Well done there. We have a couple of some good performances here today. 4 half centuries. Hamza Khan 56, Tuisenge Okide 51, Didier 55, Namoranye Chris 50. But the outstanding player is the player who scored a quick 13 of 7 balls, 4 overs, and took 3 wickets, Akayezu Martin. Just a quick one there. Congratulations there, Akayezu, for the outstanding performance. Going forward now, what should we look forward to you coming in with your game, both with the bat and the ball?
I just have to keep it simple. I think all I have to do, whether bowling or batting, is just to back my mates up. You know, sometimes we need that quick 30, that we need that quick runs. Yeah, we need those, you know. So that's what you have to look for going to deliver. So yeah, that's it from me. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Wish you all the best again when you come up to play. That is the player of the match for today's match, Akayezu Martin. That is it, ladies and gentlemen, on the post-match presentation. We are back here again on the 3rd of October.